supposed to be getting better. I don't know, maybe I should have gone around the back door, but went back there yesterday and didn't do nothing with it. Seems like it's kind of trying to be okay. Good morning! It's kind of varying between nice and light and a little south wind. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe gonna be like super windy, I don't know. I thought about leaving my dog at home, but he really wanted to come with me. Yeah, I just want lots of fish, Roy. Lots of fish over 28 inches. That's all I need is 28 inches. Wilson's here. The weather forecast changed. Yesterday it was saying it was going to be, 20 knots southwest, and then this morning I got up and it was saying 15 knots southwest, and then becoming light. So I looked at it again just before I went live, and it was saying, yeah, 15, 20 right now, but by 10:30 it's supposed to drop off. So it's 9 o'clock right now. I'm going to try and go around the front. It should be like kind of on our port quarter going out there. Maybe on our side, which would be unfortunate. I don't know. I went around the side channel there looking at the I went around with my truck and I looked out on the ocean. It's really hard to tell. But like in the cold here, it doesn't look bad. I don't know. It's always breaking on the point, so. Ideally there would be no wind. There's like maybe 3-mile-an-hour wind and I'm in the cove here. It's coming out of the south. The hand trollers didn't go today. Yeah, I got it. Bass Pro. I wish they would sponsor me. It's a cent. It was $100. A pretty good deal, really. 111. It's down jacket. It never lasts very long on me. I'll get like the troll wire. I'll get it and it'll rip a big old hole in it. But I'm kind of sick of being cold. Good morning, Patrick. Yeah, that camo jacket I wear, it's got holes in it. The dye is all faded out on it. It's still good. I brought my Gore-Tex rain jacket so I wouldn't get wet today. Put that on over this. These things are so nice. If I was more civilized, I never went outside, then I could just have it. Wear it for a couple of years, but instead it'll probably last like a week or two before I wreck it. Thank you, Roy. I got this floating heart. How do we do the heart? I haven't done a heart in a while. I got this gear from Patrick. I got so many lures now. I'm kind of like a deer in the headlights. I don't know what to do with them. I'm a little bit anxious about running out into this weather. It's probably going to be the same waves as we dealt with yesterday. But yesterday we went we went up around the island and then came out. It actually would look more like this on the map. We came out and with the ocean out here, we came out over here and the waves were like, rah! And today we're going around this side of the island, so the waves are going to be like, rah! But we can turn and then it'll take us up to the fishing spot. Instead of fighting our way all the way out there, we'll have it on our side or behind us. I don't know. It's supposed to get a lot better after 10:30. I wasn't gonna go, but the weather forecast looks like a go. It's yellow and orange out there right now, color code, but it's supposed to go blue. Code blue means no wind. Summer Bay with your happy poop. What's up? without gar fishing. I suppose I need to should make up some moochie rigs. I don't have all my hooks and swivels and beads in one place. I was wanting to put on the white assassin with the glow stripe and the small one. That might work better. Or maybe like a glow with the green skirt. It might look like those spoons they're biting on. We're fishing for king salmon with hooks. I don't know why I do YouTube. I figured it's a small business. Don't make any money at it really, but it's something. They'll build a brand and spread God's word. We got the Bible. We usually do a Bible verse when we get started here. Let's see here. Let's just bust it open towards the end and read the end of chapter 3. Chapter 3, Philippians. Finally, my brethren, rejoice in the Lord. For me to write the same things to you is not tedious, but it is safe. Beware of dogs, beware of evil workers, beware of mutilation. For we are the circumcision who worship God in the Spirit. Rejoice in Christ Jesus and have no confidence in the flesh. Though I might also have confidence in the flesh. If anyone else thinks he may have confidence in the flesh, I more so. Circumcised the 8th day of the stock of Israel, of the tribe of Benjamin, a Hebrew of the Hebrews, concerning the law, a Pharisee, concerning zeal, persecuting the church, concerning the righteousness which was in the law, blameless. But what things are gained to me, these I have counted loss for Christ. Yet indeed I also count all things lost for the excellence of the knowledge of Christ Jesus my Lord, for whom I have suffered the loss of all things, and count them as rubbish, that I may gain Christ, and be found in him, not having my own righteousness, which is from the law, but that which is through faith in Christ, the righteousness which is from God by faith, that I may know him and the power of his resurrection and the fellowship of his sufferings, being conformed to his death, if by any means I may attain the resurrection from the dead. Amen. Got to be careful not to run into the bottom. That's what you said. You had some little thing biting up on it. And I meant it! You said you had something little. What if it was like a catfish or something? That was a hard one for me to read. I'm not that great a reader, you know. I got the ability to read all right, but my head's always tripping over the meaning of it. Trying to get the meaning, the inflection out, it's hard for me. Maybe one day I'll learn have a better memory of what all these things mean before I start reading them. That would help. The snaps and swivels. I didn't see the swivels, but the snaps are the right ones. I got this Bible. This was like my first Bible that my friend gave me. They had it extra, I guess. They thought maybe I would like it. It's from that the Duck Commander. I read through it. I read it's got like commentary from the guy, what's his name? The old man, Phil Roberts. And then he's got like editors that help fill in stuff. I won't say anything bad about him. I don't read the side notes. I just read the scripture. I read the side notes once, and then I was watching Phil on YouTube, watching what he said. I got enough of it. It's a nice book though. I want one that is just straight. I mean I got one. The church gave me one like Just a regular Bible without anything added. That's nice. Yeah, the gift bag is crazy. A lot of stuff. I know Patrick wants to come up here and use some of it himself. He's building a stockpile for his own use too. Make sure that I'm well stocked when he comes up. I told him even I probably won't be able to lose that many hooks in a season, so he's being good shape. I can lose a lot at once though if I get snagged. It's like, there goes 5 rigs. Yeah, we lost more than 5 rigs when we were go-ho fishing in Elephant Cove. That was terrible bad. And my voice is cracking today. Let's get some coffee on it. I brought a full-size coffee. Got the right lid and everything. This is a Stanley thermos. And I preheated it a little bit with just a little water, hot water in the bottom. It tends to be a little bit too hot to drink for the first hour or two. Yeah, I should tie up some more lures. We'll see. It might be a white knuckle driving situation here. It's really supposed to calm down, but I expect there to be a lot of those annoying, 4 or 5 foot waves. Actually, the forecast said 6 foot today, and they're usually pretty optimistic. So I don't know. It might not even be fishable. If it's not fishable, we'll turn around trying the harbor here. The hand trollers have been getting. Both the hand trollers got 2 fish yesterday that came out. They got more than me. I think the one guy probably caught his fish out of that area where we saw the bait fish on the sonar, you know. Cade's doing the traps today. Cade borrowed Arnie's truck and he's out there with his sister. Which sister does he got? He's got Delaney with him. That's good, Spurby. Our Bible school teacher, the adult teacher, is retiring and moving out of town. So there's like a election, I guess, for that. I put in my name to serve. I don't know, man. A lot of these people, like, I didn't come to Christ until maybe 5 or 6 years ago, so I don't know that much. A lot of the adults in our Bible study, and even the kids, they're all raised from birth, with the Bible in their hands, so they all know more than me. I don't know. I put it anyway. Some people want me to do it. Some people probably don't want me to do it. There's a vote on it, so I put in for deacon, Bible study adult, Bible study middle, outreach, board member, all that stuff. So the existing board members will vote on it. We'll see what happens. Some people Arnie Williams wanted me to do the board thing, and then the main guy wanted me to do the Bible study thing, but I don't know. A bunch of people had to vote on it. We'll see. See what happens with that. I'm usually around, If I leave in the summer, that would be a thing. Like, typically I'm here for all of it, all the church events. If I go out of town, I won't be, and somebody else can do it. Keep you up to date on the whole organized church operation we got going on in town here. I haven't been part of the really official position, so I'm not really qualified anyway. We'll see what happens. Woo! Learning the hard way. Yes, well, let's see what we got about. The Maybelline is still there. Speaking of learning the hard way. There was a pretty big blow last night. Hitting some waves already, that's not a good sign. Just coming around the corner. Still in the Monty Bay. It looks about the same to me, that's good. There's not like big waves coming at us, that's a good sign. They're not like super close together either, that's also good. It was nice yesterday. It was not good in the morning when we tried to get out, and then it went to like flat calm. So it kind of seems like it's supposed to do the same thing today. I didn't rush out of the house this morning, I took my time. I had 2 cups of coffee. I've never had so much gear. I don't think I've ever had so much gear. I usually don't get that much stuff. I'll get like more hoochies, but in the, I don't know, I might never have had that much gear. When I first started trolling, I was like, okay, I need to get a lot of gear, and I maybe spent, I don't know, a lot. I don't know. I got stuff from Pacific Net and Twine. I remember I ordered like maybe $2,000 worth of stuff, and it came in, and I was like, this is not a lot of stuff. I had to get more. But I didn't really know what I was doing. I ordered a bunch of stuff that wasn't the right thing, and then eventually I figured out that like even if it wasn't the right thing, I still used it eventually. I had stuff around I had these yellow and red Kajiki squids that I ordered like on my first year from Pacific Net. There was yellow and red Kajiki squids floating around on my boat for like 6 years. I never caught anything with them. They were big. They weren't like the ones that we catch fish with. They were the next size up. And then I told you about that one time when there was all those big king salmon came in, like these a run of like really big ones came in, and I had talked to the guy at Pacific Net on the phone, and he assured me I would love this Superstar 80-pound test leader. Man, they were snapping that stuff like spider thread, like it was silk, you know, like little wisps of nothingness to a 40-pound king salmon. Oh, yeah, I remember that was. I used it in the fall and got coho with it, and I used it all winter long and caught king salmon, lots of them, and everything was fine. And then May came around and the big ones came in, and they were really only in there one day, and that one day it broke my line every time. I guess I got some, but I didn't get the really big ones. I broke full of the steak tackle. Well, he's always asking me, he must have a notebook or writing down what I said I liked, because that's what he sent. And then a bunch of extra hoochies too. There's a boat in town here that only fishes hoochies. It's Wayne Ivers on the Bay Harvest. He's like semi-retired. He's mostly retired. He'll come out in March, you guys. Late February, March. Whenever the big numbers show up here. He only uses hoochies. So I should ask him about like which ones. He usually uses the White Assassin. That's his favorite. He says this one is the one that pretty much always works for me. And then he gave me a hoochie one time in like March, when he usually doesn't fish till March. And it's like a yellow and green splatterback with this pale yellow. It's got a pink stripe and a glow belly. And I put the whooping on some fish with that a few times. So I bought a bunch of them. until they stop working. Right now, the glowing green and the white assassin is working. I know that. And I've been putting a different lure through the rotation. And I haven't found anything else that they'll bite on the flasher. Just the white assassin. Yeah, I probably should. I probably should. You know, like I asked, we used to have a much more robust fleet, you know, with like, there was like 3 old-timers, highliners that would fish, you know, every day. And there was a lot of times I couldn't catch anything on a hoochie, and I go to bait, you know, and then like I get everything on bait, and then they stop biting the bait, and it's all spoons. But that's pretty much where we are now. And I would go to them and ask them like, hey, what do I use? No, I can't catch. And they would give me an idea, and I would try it. Sometimes it would work. One guy told me to put the bait. He's like, wire some bait in there with your hoochie. And I did that, and that always works. But it's a super big pain in the butt. So I'm gonna put my stabilizers out right now before it's getting kind of rough. It's not even rough, but it's kind of wavy. So if I put them out now, we can avoid stuff falling off the counters and whatnot. Just taking our time. We're not in a big hurry. We'll just put them both out right now. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. I wanted to get fuel today too, but I checked my fuel this morning. I hate to even look because it costs so much money. Yeah, the fuel's been killing me lately. I know that it's probably not happening, but I feel like there's somebody's coming over to sucking fuel off my boat at night. The chances of that actually being reality are probably like less than 1%. But man, we go through some fuel around here. Hope we can get out. It's getting closer to the, you know, main entrance of the bay here. It's getting precipitously worse. Slow down a little bit. It's supposed to get better. There's not any wind. It's just the waves. When it blows west, southwest around here, it really riles up the water, and it takes a little while for it to lay down. I don't see the wind, so that's good. That means the more time that goes by with the wind not blowing, the more it'll lay down. Like I said, we're going around, we're coming out the front door, so we're gonna run right into the worst of it here before we even get out to the fishing spot. Yeah, we got half a tank of fuel on our port side. We should have 3/4 of a tank on our starboard side. I don't use that. I don't usually use it. Although I think sometimes it leaks back over to the port side. I guess the gist of it is we got at least 150 gallons of fuel on board. I like to run closer to 250 gallons. But and then we got we probably got 500 or 600, 800 pounds of water on each side in our fish holes. We're holding about half a tank of water in the fish holes. So we got a lot of weight on the boat. Try to keep it from bouncing around too much, you know. If she's dry, the fish holds, no ice, and low on fuel, man, this boat, it is like really, really moves around a lot. The more weight on it, the better. You guys want to see the Mabel A? We never had a shipwreck out here before since I've been doing this. Got one now. Kind of looks like it's in the surf. That's not good. Probably getting buried, you know. That's what Andrew was saying. Andrew was pretty sad about it. He was saying, Andrew that comes on here, he's an old timer from the fleet. He's got a bigger boat in Sitka, and he's been around. All the big boats have been around the Yakutat before, and he knows the boat. He said he took a really cool picture of it in 2002. He said it was coming in the harbor and it was glass, and he took a picture and the reflection of the boat was like just as clear as the actual boat. And now it's wrecked on the beach. He said the guys in Sitka don't need to see that. It would probably be depressing for them. I promised to post a picture up of it. I decided that it would be inappropriate, so I didn't put it up. Yeah, I think you're right, Shannon, to some extent. You know, he went out there with the guys. They did something to it, but they didn't get it off. Andrew said they should be out there pulling it further up the beach, pull it up the beach, and then make repairs on the beach, and then, you know, float it on a big tide in the spring or whatever. But the problem is, it's in the wilderness. We're not far from town, but there's no bridge to that island. There's no road on that island. You know, there is a good place to land on the island. On the other side of there's like an isthmus there. You can land in a protection and walk across. I want the prop and the shaft if I could have it. I'd take all the zincs off of it. But let's wait and see if they don't salvage it on the next big tide. It went up kind of on near the full moon tide, and it's not going to be in the water again until the new moon tide, so we'll see. See what happens with it. Seas are coming out of the southwest at like 4 foot right here. It's like that wind waves. Let's count the period. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. You gotta love the 3-second waves, you know, that's what they are. That's what it was yesterday, I counted them. 4 foot at 3 seconds. Wonderful. But no white caps and no wind, at least not here. Probably be windy out on the fish on the top of the rock. This would definitely not be good out on the ocean bar, but we're just trying to get out in the middle of the bay. The wind app I used, Predict Wind, was showing it to be bad offshore, but becoming light wind up in the bay. That's what it did yesterday too. Blowing out of the southwest, and then it died out. It's probably good to go in the afternoon. Today it's actually supposed to turn. The winds are coming out of the southwest right now, and it's supposed to be pretty stiff until about 10:30. And then it's supposed to die out, and then it's supposed to switch 90 degrees and come out of the east. What did Smurfy say? Yeah, that's true in this fishing business for sure. Killian really liked to take that boat to the other side of the bay. In like the worst weather, he'd go over there. We were all worried something was going to break on the boat while he was across, you know, and then he wouldn't make it in at all, period. But yeah, so running it up on the beach over here by town in the nice weather isn't the worst thing that could have happened. Not by a long shot. Yeah, the seas are getting more formidable the further out we get. Every time I put the camera on, it lays back. We'll hold the camera until a set comes in. We're trying to get up around this point right here. Still in the cove, you know. My weather app said it said 6 foot at 8 seconds today. But the wind chart showed the wind dying out. It was supposed to be blowing out of the south at like 15 and 20, and then dying out to nothing for a while, and then this afternoon coming in out of the east at 10 to 15. That east wind will probably lay this southwest chop down real nice. Here comes a wave right here. This is a good sized wave. Whoa, my goodness! It's survivable. We can survive in this, you guys. Hopefully it stays like this. So this stay just like this. We'll be super happy with that. We're not outside the cove yet. This is Point Munoz. Right at the point, there's like a clash of currents coming out of the top of the bay and coming out of Monty Bay and coming in off the ocean and the channel edge and all that. It's usually a pretty big break right on the corner here. Alright, I'll see you later, Patrick. We'll be fishing in a couple hours, or an hour, about an hour. I'm going real slow. I'm going four knots here, waiting for things to lay down a little bit. 5 knots, 4 knots. The longer we go without the wind blowing on us, the smaller it's going to get. Commercial fishing. We're trying to be commercial fishing. We haven't made it out there yet. It's kind of not ideal conditions. It's okay. I think we're going to make it out. As long as it doesn't get worse. Should have our hooks going down in about 40 minutes, I guess. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it'll be kind of on our stern, or it might be right on our side. I hate that. The southwest wind, there's nothing good about it. It's kind of on our forward quarter here, but we need to turn the boat like 20 degrees to the north, so better when it's on our side. I mean, right on our stern or right on our front quarter. Trying to get on a boat, go to Sitka and stand around and towards the end of July, middle of July, or June, I mean. Get your Grundens and your extra tufts, shave your face and cut your hair, walk the docks and get on a boat. Not old and crippled like me. I can hear it now if I got on some Highliner boat and I'm like, my elbow hurts! You're fired! Get out of here! my goodness. Let's get on a boat with bow poles, might be alright. Yes, Murphy. There's a lot of people that need help there. You gotta watch out for the guy that's boat's gonna sink, or a mean drunk, or doesn't want to pay you, or wants to pay you like 10% but wants you to do all the work. Just try to avoid those things, it'll be alright. Now the wind's starting up. It's supposed to be a little windy out here. As soon as we're getting out from behind the cape, it's blowing a little bit. I think it might be like a squall coming up or something. Boy, a little bit of wind makes this look so much worse. Baited fish, well, it's not really an option here. Yes. Looks not good out there. Ocean side of this. It was perfectly fine a minute ago, wasn't it? Now it doesn't look so inviting. It's that wind makes all the difference. Coming right out of that. It's coming right towards the camera. The waves and the wind. Stupid wind waves. I don't like them. We're right at that point now. In fact, I could make my turn here. I think it's gonna be. Sometimes when it's like this, I gotta turn more to the north and then run up the bay a little bit and then cut to the west. As it'll be like right on our side. I don't think they're big enough to stop us today. We'll see. This is the angle I need. It's right on our side. Exactly on our side. That stuff's not falling off my counters. I'm pretty happy. That box Patrick sent me will fall off the chair and then everything will go in the bilge. That does not start my day off well. I guess I got a pillow over the hole in the bilge right now. Yeah, we're doing alright. Let's get away from this point. Might get better. Probably get more windy, but the waves will get a little bit smaller, I hope. Yeah, they got a bulletin board there. There's a bulletin board on the parking lot at Eliason. That's where I always park. I think the crews on the Sainers do pretty well. Sainers are making pretty good money. They need a pretty young person. You can get away with being a little older on a troller. The Sainers need young strength and agility to move. They can't handle these piles of nets and big giant ropes and stuff all around. But they have a big income coming to the boat. Trollers are barely making it right now. Not much money in it. That could change it. Change any time. fuel and groceries and my bills and making a chunk of change is 5 fish. I get 5 fish, that pays for everything, keeps me in good food, takes care of all the maintenance, even puts a little money away. But if I get 10 fish, then that adds up fast for me. I guess it's relative. We need some fish to come around so we can stay in business. I can't. Where are you going? With who? What kind of boat, Terry? I'm on the fish now. We just need the weather to cooperate. I'm going to put those lures from Patrick on the ground so they don't flip up. They're in a spot. I hope this wind lays down like they said it was and not be like they said it was going to be like yesterday. That's a classic mess up for the weather people. Look at I looked at the weather yesterday and I'm like, I'm not going out in that. And then this morning I got up and they said, oh no, it's gonna calm down and it's not gonna be windy at all. Really? Well, don't forget to bring the camera, Terry, and some batteries. What the heck? Better not go out there and then just come back. All we see is a pack of tuna hitting the barbecue grill. What did you say, next Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. Okay. Kind of getting away from that point a little bit, hoping these waves will chill out a little. You know what we'll do? We'll come into the east of Little Africa because it's often right rough there, Little Africa, on the front of it when it's a little bit questionable like this. We're on a good line. Little Africa's not real cool when it's borderline. It's a real shallow reef, 44 feet deep on the front of it. It's the pinnacle that's closest to the ocean. It's also closest to the beach. But it's not real nice on the front of it. It's supposed to be a little windy on the ocean, but about halfway up the bay, which is where we're going to fish, it's supposed to just die to nothing here a little bit. I can see there's like a big black cloud over the ocean. Looks like a little squall to the east, but nah, it looks like a little squall to the north too. We're in the only nice spot right now. I haven't fished in any weather at all this winter because it hasn't been worth it, I'm not going to go out and get thrown around for one fish or no fish. But since we got some fish last 2 trips out here, I'll come out. I'll try it if I can get out and do it. Yesterday we tried to get out and it just wasn't looking good at all, so. It might be about the same right now, but like I said, I'm coming from the front, so I got the waves behind me, riding it up to the fishing spot instead of like sizing them up head on the whole way out. This way I got them coming behind me. I don't have to look at them the whole time. I didn't turn around and go back in. Yeah, southwest is not real conducive to good weather in the bay. I think the tide's still coming in. That might be part of the reason why it's not rough right now. Not too rough. Yesterday when we were headed out, I think the tide had started to go out against the wind and it wasn't cool at all. You think it can go live? They got a Starlink on that thing? guys are probably looking for yellowfin, huh? Got anything else in mind? You got to target wahoo on the troll or what? Are the wahoo biting? Coming through my back doors, nice fresh smell coming off the ocean. Maybe that south wind to blow some fish up in here. Definitely not getting any better. White capping now. Oh no! Oh my goodness! Ah! Oh man. Please sign me up for this. I could be out there on the trap line right now and doing some target practice. I loaded up some 180 grain ballistic tips last night. Try out my 308. Those things are real slow at the 308. They're only shooting around. The way I loaded it, maybe 2,500 feet per second. I need to load some up for my 300 Win Mag. Gnarly, man. Weather. Getting worse. Why wouldn't it? There's a buoy out there. That's the red can on the ocean. The 3 mile can, we call it. It's not the red can I fish around. It's the red can like straight out of Monty Bay there. I hope y'all's weather's better than this, Terry, when you get out there. I don't know. Is anybody on here? There's 14 people in the room. Somebody must be listening to me. Unless it's dead. The chat's dead. One thing I noticed about this thing, King Chaser, is if I stop talking, everybody leaves. Watch, I won't say anything for a while. We're trying to give it a break to see if the numbers will go down. They went up. Yeah, I didn't want to do. Well, I tried some live streams before I was a streamer, I guess, and I was afraid I'd hurt the channel, the other channel that I was on, right? And I went live with Aaron from Up in the Air. And, yeah, I don't know. Some people don't want to hear it from me. I did, that guy, who was it? Somebody. It might have been Avid. Had me on their channel one time to interview me. But, like, the initial response that I saw when I was on a live stream is like, so say I'm in the room and they got they got 14 people, and then I come on there and it goes down to 5, you know, or 3. The person is not happy that the channel I'm on because they wanted to have their 14 people, and I'm thinking like, man, it's only 3 people, so that's bad. But the truth is, it's like, you got an audience that enjoys what you do. It just takes a while for them to find, you know, for the right people to show up. The people that watch somebody else's channel are not the same people that watch my channel in a lot of cases. There's a fear of failure, but then once you get over the failure part, it's okay. Don't mind the camera. My goodness, waves are getting messed out of here. Put the camera back. Every time I take the camera away, they stack up and start breaking and stuff. And I put the camera on and it's like Lake Placid. Tide's probably gonna turn around and make everything all foobar, you know. Especially on the reef where I want to fish. I'm headed straight up the channel right now. I'm not even going in the right direction because the weather. See, the outside is like. Once again, there's the little white cappers. You can't see nothing on the camera. I'm headed up instead of going. I know I need to get over here. Right here is where the fish are. And we're doing this because of the weather. I want to come up here and go around like that. It'll take longer, but like I said, the front side of that little Africa thing is not cool. When the weather's like this, I go around. Take the long way. Yeah, thanks, Gary. King Chaser. Yeah, it's nobody else is really doing this. I think maybe some people will start. You know, there's more and more of the YouTube live streaming stuff. I don't think too many fishermen read the Bible, though. Like I said before, that's what I was doing anyway, so I don't think God would like it if I stopped reading the Bible just because people were watching me, you know. So here we are. I got my own thing. Yeah, this hat, I've had it around, I just found it. I don't know where it came from, honestly. I have no idea where I got it from. Maybe I bought it, maybe somebody sent it to me. Michael Henderson, we're battling the weather. Actually, the weather's kind of blowing us up the bay, but we'll have to battle it to go fishing. Right now, it's just on our stern quarter. I'm headed up the bay. Looks pretty bad out the back door. Let me show you guys that. Oh my goodness! Oh, big old kelp ball there. We were in California, we could catch some fish off of that. But we're not in California, we're in Alaska. I don't know. It's not ideal, but I guess it's survivable, right? My door's not opening and shutting by itself. That's a good sign. I'll be right back. I'll say it's at least 6 foot out there, maybe more. I put my floats in the troll pit in case we get hit by a big wave. They don't go overboard. That would be a bad day. $750 plus tax for those floats. It's outrageous. Another reason I need to get valve holes on this thing. Wilson, lay down. Lay down in the big butt. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Wilson don't like it. Moving around down there looking at me like, why are we doing this? We need to get some money for dog food, Wilson. Electric bill, dog food, diesel bill, grocery bill. Credit card bill, gunpowder bill. Patrick sent me some 60-pound fluorocarbon. That might do the ticket if it's clear, but the water's not clear. I don't see any reason for using it in murky water. The fish are really small too. Yeah, we're picking up speed for some reason. Oh, no, we're not. The waves, surfing the waves. Well, I'd rather be out here fighting a little bit of weather and maybe catch some fish and do that thing we did yesterday. That was fun. That's what we've been doing all winter. Hand trollers the same way. They're not real happy getting 2 fish. I don't think they're fishing today. Normally they get more than 2. No, we're not trolling yet. We're a little ways out. I'd be really close to trolling if I wasn't going around back here. I'm kind of avoiding a little bit of this weather, going around the backside of this reef here. Getting up the bay a little bit. Won't be too long. Oh, he's texting me something there. What do you got, Sancho? I own it. I bought it for $30,000. The DMV just said, hey, where's your title? I'm like, I don't have a title. They go, oh, you need a title. Hey. This is the third time it's been registered with the DMV without a title. Now you want a title. Like, it would have been nice if you let me know I need a title like the first time we went to register it, so we could have gone back to the owner like 6 years ago and be like, hey, we need a title. But no, they waited 6 years. Something like that, 4 years. So I put in for a title. It takes 3 years. They like put it out there for dispute for 3 years. Hopefully the original owner of the boat's not watching this and decide that they can get it back. I'm sure whoever bought it off of them has a record of, they keep records. I don't keep records, but yeah, it's fine. Possession is 9/10 of the law. All the registration and stuff I did on it is still good. I had to put in for a new title. That happened on Monday, I think. Monday, Tuesday, something like that. It was this week earlier. Hello, the South Coast Hooligan. Taramara, hello. I put a couple notches. Oh my goodness! To the west. As soon as I do that, it gets more rough. Waves are right on my side. If we go far enough up the bay, we can quarter back towards them, but it'll take a long time to get to the fishing spot like that. 6 foot seas right on my side. Not ideal. Better than 9 foot seas on my side. We fish out here 9, 10 foot. It's kind of irritating, but it's not a problem if it's not windy. But we don't go around the front door if it's going to be 10 foot. We go around the back because of this very reason, the sideways wave action. It's happening right now. Share Bear 2, what's up? What's my boat? What year? Well, I know because I just went to the DMV and did that paperwork. 1977. Fiberglass. Years old. This one just like it. Built around the same time. Just went up on the beach last week. It's Shipwreck now. Just passed it a little while ago. Made it 50 years and I went up into the rocks. Try not to put this one in the rocks. Praise God, kept us safe so far. That was the good work that he did for us. Because we had some rough days in this boat. What's up, Paul Van Wilfred? We have not dropped the hooks yet. I got a late start because the weather. The weather was, yesterday they said it wasn't going to be really bad. And then today they said around 10:30 it was going to die out. It's going to be light wind. So we haven't got there yet. It's blowing about 10 knots out of the south right now. I don't know, it might be blowing 15. I don't think. It's white capping. We're getting close. I'm kind of on a detour to stay away from the rough spot here that I not necessarily want to get involved with. Yeah, hoping that it stays at least no worse than this, and then, you know, hopefully, God willing, it'll lay out like it said it was going to. But yesterday we went to try and scratch some up in the islands, and it was not good. We went all the way up the bay to the far island. Got one fish there. That was it. I guess the only good thing out of that is we did get one fish, and then we didn't get beat up, and we gave this spot a day to rest. So fishing on Saturday, did good. Best day of the year. And then we fished on Monday and did good too. And yesterday we went up the bay. Saw some signs of life, big fish coming in. Saw sea lion and a bunch of birds. Cormorants, they're a good sign. Buddy, ain't that Harry, Mom? What's up? Yeah, this is doable right here in this weather. It's not the best, but you guys spot it. Hoping the fish don't stop biting when it gets cold. It's supposed to get cold here. This will be the change from the south, southwest, east. It's going to start blowing north. And the cold's going to come back in from Canada. Might be our last chance to catch them until they get used to it. But I think they'll probably be biting because, you know, the bait fish moved in. There's a bunch of bait fish around, so sometimes when it gets cold, it takes them a few days to get used to it, and then they start biting again. It's supposed to be pretty cold until mid-March. It warms up. It should be about 35 degrees on average. It's been more like 40. Now it's going to go back down to in the 20s. It'll be a lot cooler than it's 40 all the time. Like 65 and sunshine, 70 even better. 65 to 70 is my favorite. I do like it in the fall though, when it turns to like 40s during the day and upper 20s at night, low 30s. Hunting season, you know. Can we just have a hunting season where we can be that temperature and then the rest of the year be 65 to 70? That would be ideal. Why don't I have you guys plugged in? We got another few minutes rolling down the way here. We're getting close. We're getting real close. Are we there yet? Oh my goodness! Nope. We're going in here. Let's see if some of you guys can see. We'll drop in over here. That's where we were fishing last time here obviously. But I just don't want to go over the front of this or over the top of it. I'm gonna come around the back and then I'll drop in right about here and then we'll get over that spot. A lot of times hump one, it's got some fish on it. What's up, Real Fishing for Life? Get out there, rip some holes in our new jacket. like there's more wind up here, but smaller waves. Right, because I'm behind that reef, breaking over the reef, knocking them down. Kamari, what's up? We're getting ready to start fishing here in a minute. Just gotta get a little bit further to the west. I guess this is about what they predicted. I didn't think it was looking real good until after 10:30, so hopefully they're right on. Dies out. Darren, what's up? Good morning. Dealing with a little bit of weather here. Oh my goodness. Going for the good spot though, or at least the spot that was good on Monday and Saturday. Hopefully it's still good. Glad to see Kumari back in the chat. Temperature's right around 40 degrees, I bet. It's gonna get cold though. Gonna start getting cold soon. About 40 degrees. We got about a 10 to 15 knot south wind blowing against the tide, I believe. Seas are about 6 foot. There's quite a bit of chop involved as well, and white caps. Although the white caps aren't real bad at this point. Seeing some white caps here and there. Not a big fan of the white cap. Water clarity is marginal. Not bad. It's a little cloudy looking. Not the same as it has been. Wave right here. Get out of here, big waves. Oh my goodness. I'm the only dingbat out here fishing. Nobody else can come out. It's a big boat, but the guy who's got the big boat, like, real old. I don't want to fish. Well, he sees 20 fish coming in, then he'd come out, maybe. Sam Dever. He's had a bout with cancer. He's fighting cancer. Cancer didn't get him, but slowed him down a little bit. He always fishes alone. Sometimes they don't care about the cold. I mean, it's like a migratory thing. God willing, now that we got some fish in here, they stay around. Look at this wave. See that thing? Here it comes. Oh my goodness! Look out! Ah! Another one right behind it. That's bigger than 6 foot. And a 7 footer. That big white cap in the distance. You guys can't see out there. Here they come. Stupid waves. Get out of here, wave. Who called for the wave attack? Not me. Ah. If it was up to me, there would be no wind power because there would be no wind. Ever. Not above 3 miles per hour. Oh my goodness. The biggest got real big. Because we can fish in this. Oh my goodness. Let's go ahead and put the gear down before it gets any rougher. The further out we go, probably the rougher it's going to get. It should lay down, but right now let's deploy the gear right here. And then, oh man, now there's a bunch of kelp and stuff over here. Boy, it's not nice. This is why I turned around yesterday. Weather like this. Definitely the roughest weather we've fished in this year, I think. Well, just one day. Out on the bar, it wasn't good. See if I remember. See if we can get our gear in, then we won't have to do anything until there's money on the line. Gonna make it worth it. Yeah, it's blowing a little bit. There's a little bit of wind out here. That's the problem. Probably 10 to 15. 10 to 15 miles per hour. Yeah, I don't know if you guys will be able to set the tripod a little bit more. Tripod. Make sure this thing's not going to fall off. Oh yeah, I cut this off, didn't I? It's not very convenient. Shoot. Let me go get my leader material. Holy mackerel, hold on now. That's a big one. Well, we're getting the 15, 20, baby. Every bit of 15. Wish I didn't have to mess with this right now. That's what I want. Definitely want one of these spoons on the cannonball because they've been catching all my fish, so. Put that on there. Like it or not. That's the problem. It's cracking. got one side down there. Let's try this side next. Let's hold on to your horses. Where are we? This one, fall in and get nothing broken yet. Hold on now. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, light wind and 6 foot in my butt. That ain't happening. Oh, let it back. Okay. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Not good. Not good. Much worse weather than what I was expecting. Not good at all out here. No bueno. Oh. I need to just go up to the clown shoe because it's gonna be better up there. It's not good at all down here. Look at this stuff. Yeah, it changes fast, doesn't it? It was fine a minute ago, and it ain't good now at all. Looking terrible out here. We're still alive though. We made it. We got the hooks in. See if we can at least make it to hump 1. Then we'll head from hump 1. It's not far across the open channel to get to the King Magnet. Hump 2 is kind of the furthest out and closest down to the bar on the west side that you can get. It's the worst weather there. We could just get to hump 1 here. That would be good. "10 fathoms. It's 176 feet right here, though. I'm off the side of it. I put my gear in before we got over the reef because I figured it would be better weather. It's not very good at all. Man, everything's hunky-dory. I think you come out there, it's all good, and then, oh my goodness. When you get out to the reef and further out in the bay, it's not good at all. We're fishing. We got the bronze medal again. Zyro, get out there and catch the pompano. The pompano. Oh my goodness. I haven't fished in the rough weather in a while. I hope it doesn't clog my filters up with water, because I haven't been shaken up for a long time. Well, at least it's blowing up the bay. Probably the current would suck us out more than this wind to blow us up. I have an anchor though. You can anchor up if we break down until I fix the water and the fuel. That would be fixable. Fathom and a half. I got 5 marks out right now on my heavies, 6 on my floats. Trying to get up in 10 fathoms where we catch all our fish around here. We're getting there. It's kind of rough today, you guys. Let's see if you can look out the front window. Waves are breaking out there and everything else. Got the tripod open all the way up. Oh, yeah, look at this one. Oh my goodness! Look at him. It's getting nasty out here now. Oh! Oh man, sign me out of this crud. Oh my goodness, there goes my door opening. That's a sure sign it's getting rough. My door slamming open and closed. Shoot. Hold on, guys. Latch my door shut. Stay out, waves! That'll be next. The door will slam open and break the window out of it. Getting ready to come up on the reef now. All I want to do is get on hump 1 and then I'll turn with this waves behind me. We'll go up to the king magnet. Should probably just go up to the king magnet straight away, but no, we'll fish up 1. Can't stop me. What kind of reel did you get, Zyro? Is it a Shimano? A little choppy, yeah, it's more than a little choppy for my boat. 6-foot chop, that's what it is. 6-foot chop with white caps, 0 second period. Bilge pump's still working, that's good. Okay, here we go. 100 feet of water. We're getting into the fishable water now. Yeah, it's supposed to die out. 0 wind at 10:30. It's 10:30, people. I got news for you, weatherman. This ain't 0 wind. Okay, Darren, we'll be here. God willing. Yeah, the most annoying part about this is it's right on my side. I don't really like it right on my nose either. But the side's bad. One time when I was running back from southeast, it was like twice as bad as this the whole way. I thought I was going to die. Did a lot of praying. Way, way, way out in the far, far away from any harbor. It's terrible. Right on my side, 7 footers. The bird sitting on top of the hump over here. I think it's a bird. One gull just posted up on top of the high spot. Maybe I should have listened to the NOAA forecast to get a second opinion on this. Predict wind said it was going to be light wind. No wind. Yeah. Oh, man. Hope I didn't lose my propane tank. Lose the tank, that's good. Gotta start tying stuff down when it gets like this. Not my favorite situation, I'll tell you what. There we go, 70 feet of water. Are they gonna bite? Come on, bite for us. When it's like this, we lose a lot of fish too, because the boat's going like this and it rips the hooks out of their mouth. This would be totally worth it if it would just calm down and we could catch a few fish. That's kind of what I had in mind. Oh, I see. The bird's sitting on a log. That's what it's doing. I mean, it's on top of everything else. There's logs in the water today. Fat little log sitting on it. Trolling at 4.1 knots right now. 4.1, 3.8, 3.0. Man, it's gnarly out here. Come on. Yeah, quite a bit of tide behind me. It's really nasty on this reef. I'm gonna bug out at the north here. Look at this. Bird out there. Really can't see it through the camera. If I had a 40 footer, that would be cool. But I don't. I got a 30 footer. Come on, man. I normally troll around 3 knots, but the way the current is, it's taking us faster. The wind too. All the gear I got out will work in high speed. I got lots of like coyote spoons, atomic spoons. today, it's not nice. The wind is supposed to die, but it hasn't died yet. It's supposed to die out completely and then turn from the northeast. Be like a 90-degree shift. A little bit of, looks like a squally kind of situation around. Dark clouds to the north, southwest, south, and southeast looks clear, but everywhere else is dark gray. We're fishing now, we're up on the reef, we're in a good spot. We're on hump 1. I'll show you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go, instead of going over to hump 2 where we were fishing the other day, that's further out. I'm gonna cut straight across and go up here. Should get better up the bay. That's up the bay about a mile or so. Better up there. Maybe I'll go to hump 2. Not bad when I turn to the north and I got it behind me. I don't like it at all when it's on my side. Maybe that's, let the waves take us up to King Magnet. We'll come back to hump 2 if it ever does calm down. If it doesn't calm down, we'll go back into the stupid kelp zone where there's no fish. I mean, I can see up there. I can see as far as the King Magnet. It's still big old white caps up there. When I turn and put it on my side, it doesn't look good at all. I don't want to break something in my rigging. Pull a stabilizer out of the water or something. I don't think that'll happen. My stabilizers are down there like 15 feet. Let's just cruise up to the King Magnet here. Bet it calms down. Let's check the weather on the other phone. Kate already finished running the traps. He said we got 3 otters today. No way. The one day I don't go to check the traps, they all get in there. They tried to make it through the gauntlet and they failed. Ha ha! Got him! today. That's what I'm talking about. So to don't cut holes in the otters. I want to make a blanket out of the otters. Kate is not the best at skinning stuff. He always cuts holes and everything. Much less fleshing them. Boy, if he could learn how to flesh them, that'd be great. But I think that's when he gets the holes in them. He did an otter and then he showed it to me and it was like all brown and stuff. The meat, the hide, looked terrible. Had a bunch of holes in it too. Yellowtail fishing someday? Yeah, I'm going in October. Dang it, Kate. Hold on. Kate's texting me. Oh yeah, I got my other phone. I say just don't cut holes in them. Said 2 females and a male. Something's going on with my springs here. We get a bite or something? Leave the flesh on. Trying to get past and then no escape. We got him. Nailed it. I got you. That's great. Glad he had something to do when he got back. Good deal. Got the otters. I asked him if he reset. Have I ever caught a swordfish? That's one of the few fish I've never caught. It's on my list. Dang blasted swordfish. He said he didn't reset the trap. What is wrong with you? No! He was probably so excited he got him, he wanted to get on to the next thing. Good thing there's 7 traps in the creek. So we had 7 in, we got 3 out of 7 caught an otter. Yeah, man, we tried. One time I thought we had the swordfish. I thought we had it, right? We were with this Afghanistan veteran. It was not too long after Afghanistan. He was PSTD or whatever. And we took him out of Oregon Inlet, and we went out there at night. We spent the night. The weather was about like it is today. Oh no, it was nice. I feel like there was some bad weather, but not at night. Anyway, I got the swordfish rig with the disco light thing, the Lingard Pittman light, and I put a 300-pound leader, like a wind-on leader, and then I snapped the light on above that, and we had one of those bait master squid, the big swordfish squid, and I did all the rigging with the copper wire to like tie it to the crimps on the leader so it would hang straight. The 12-aught Southern style tuna hook. We're out there west of the point, you know, out in like 6,000 feet of water in, I think it was March. And let that thing down 350 feet, right? On a pen 50 wide with 150-pound braid. So we're sitting there. It had been down for about 15 minutes, and the reel just started. The clicker on that thing just started smoking. So that guy was going to be the dude to catch the fish. I don't remember his name. Brad Sacheski would remember. We were with Brad. Oh, I think I got a bite. I think that was a bite. Maybe not. Might have got one on the float out here in 150 feet of water. I think it was just a wave breaking over the float. Anyway, we're like, all right, we could do this one of two ways. We had the harness, the AFCO stand-up rig, you know. What was it? It was like the gold thing down here, and then we had the deal. And or you could fight it out of the rod holder, whatever you want. Meanwhile, the rod's in the rod holder with the drag set to, you know, full, and it's just. He's like, I'll fight it out of the rod holder. We told him you got a better chance to catch the fish that way. And so we fought out of the rod holder. Probably took about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Got the thing up. It was dark, you know. It comes up in the light. We have one of those green swordfish lights down, you know. Here it comes. There it is. Yeah. Giant bluefin tuna. That's what it was. It wasn't a swordfish. But I think that day we were trolling and we couldn't catch one. We didn't get one on the troll. We saw other people catch them, and we were going to spend the night. And so we started the swordfish fishing, and we got our giant on the bait on the swordfish rig. We got our giant tuna. So that was it. That's how we caught the tuna that year. It was a big one. It was big. It was like 79 inches. That's big. That's big for North Carolina. Cade wants to know how fishing is. Take a picture of the waves. The waves are not, they're like camera shy, aren't they? Every time you get the, try and get the, there we go, I got some white caps in there. Good day on the Cracker Shack. Yeah, that was a great fish. That was a really good one. That fish, we thought it might be a big eye because it was so round. It was like, it was a really good one. That was a great catch. We're getting over by the King Magnet. That didn't take very long at all to get up here. You know, the waves seem a little bit smaller here, so that's good. A lot of white caps, but this, I don't know. Yeah, it's like more white caps, but maybe the waves aren't as big. Pretty sure if the wind would stop blowing, there wouldn't be any white caps. Isn't that how it works? Now, Cade wants to talk about these otters here. You should come in, help me skin. Not coming in, help you skin. I gotta instruct Cade on this here. Just cut around the feet. Guys in SoCal fishing deep at night, 1,215 foot jumbo squid, yeah, for the swordfish. Well, they do it a lot out of Virginia. PK, what's up? Alright, we're almost on the king magnet again. It's rough as a cob out here. I'm marking a little dot, could be a fish. A little one, right at the right level, about 70 feet deep, it's 100 feet. We're just coming up onto the spot now. Super rough. If this wind would just stop, it'd be perfect. But right now, there's like big white cappers, breakers all around me. Breaking on my floats, making my floats jerk around. It's super smooth right now because we're going right with it behind us. We'll have to figure something out. It's not going to be cool at all when we turn around to come back. I'll just keep going north. I'll put my lines down deeper. We'll go all the way out to the end of the clown chute, and hopefully by that time the wind will lay down. That's cool. We got 3 otters. We haven't caught anything in a while. God shined on Cade's trapping expedition. He was waiting for Cade to come back and send those otters in there. They tried to run the gauntlet of that creek with the 7 body grips in it. This little, it's like a 50-yard section of creek with 7 body grips in it. We got 3 of them. They did not make it through the creek. He didn't reset, but that, you know, there's still 4 more in there for him if they want to try again tonight. We might have a fish on some lines. I don't think so. I think the waves are breaking over the floats and making them look like they got fish, but they don't. They might though. I've seen both the floats jerk. Yeah, Wilson's here. Wilson likes it better with the waves coming behind us. Calm. It's real nice like this. It's misleading, you know. That's why I don't like, well, it'd be harder to get in than it was to get out. We'll have them on our side again going in. The wind is definitely supposed to come from the east. Oh, Gate Smasher, thank you so much. We got it. The Whatever Man got their gift members. I've never even seen Whatever Man. Who is that? Welcome in, Gate Smasher. Thank you. Yeah, we had bacon last night. We had chicken adobo, and I made some zucchini. I put a little bit of bacon in there first. Fried the bacon up, applewood bacon, and then fried the zucchini with the bacon after I got it started. That was good. That was like really good. We got some weather today, Mr. Hogan. That's not what we normally do. We're out here normally nice. It ain't nice today. Look at this. Coming right after me. The wave is coming to try and get my boat right now. Look, it's like a hill. There we go. Oh my goodness! Yeah. It's survivable, I think. It's fishable. We're fishing. That's how you know it's fishable, because our lines are in. We're out here. Good to have you come through, Gates. Cade went to check the traps today since I'm out fishing, and we got 3 otters. He said one of them was still alive. Must have just got in there this morning. Or last night. A couple birds out here. Herring dog. Yeah, that's 6. 7 altogether this year that we got. 7 otters. 7 otters, like 30 martin, 2 wolves, 1 wolverine. Yeah, we got them. All right, we're on the spot now. This is where we've been catching. It's really nice while we're driving in this direction, but it's not going to be nice at all when we turn around. Praying that by the time we have to turn around, it's calmed down. It'd also be nice for you to catch some fish to make it worth it. All this high seas stressing me out. It doesn't. The wind's not blowing in here, I'll tell you that much. As long as we don't have to go outside, it's not windy. Yeah, turning around, the mechanical shark's gonna go off. Cade said he pulled all the martin traps, boxes. Right in here is where we've been getting them. We're on the south end of the green, 70-foot water here. These waves aren't real big, but there's a lot of whitecaps going on out here. They're real choppy, close together. It's not as bad up here as it was on hump 1. That's what I was hoping for. Pretty gnarly around hump 1. Uh-oh, pulled the back out. Well, we're here for you. Just trolling around. Not trolling very fast at the moment. I think the current must be coming back at us. Must be a lot of current. why the waves are so steep and so many whitecaps, even though the wind's hardly blowing. My goodness. Awful choppy in the shallows right here. Might have to go fishing 16 fathoms just to get away from the washing machine. It's pitching around enough to make it hard to stand up. It's like white caps everywhere. Making yesterday started to seem like that wasn't so bad. At least we caught a fish yesterday and it wasn't rough. We're not far from cover. We're about like 3 miles from getting off the ocean here. We have to pull the plug. Go back in there around all that feed, where all that feed was last night. Supposedly it's going to stop blowing, lay down. Let's see. Raining sideways. I didn't check about the rain. I don't care if it rains. I just don't want it to blow, or it'd be like more than 9-foot waves. I saw 6 foot and light to no wind here this afternoon. Sounded good. Looked good on paper. Reality is it's rough. No biters yet either. Maybe they moved off the top and went out into 16 fathoms today. Yeah, there's definitely nobody coming out here today. I can't imagine what the NOAA forecast probably said it was going to be a gale or something. I just looked at the predict wind. Seemed like they didn't do a very good job today. I know. What kind of reel did you get? Sure, it's an egg beater. That's what they call them, egg beaters. Gary, did you see that member video I put up for you? I put up one that's only for the King members. It's a good one. It's a short video. Bait Runner 6000. That's a good size reel. Yeah, it's an egg beater. If you turn it upside down and put it in the bowl and spin the handle, you can beat your eggs with it. Come on, fish. Daggone, I gotta turn sideways in the waves to run over the reef properly. That's not the best. Give me a bite. Oh my goodness! Sun's coming out. I still want to say it's not as bad as it was on hump 1. But it's mega white capping. Oh, thank you so much for the film. Thank you. Holy mackerel. Oh, the big wave. Jeez. It would be a lot better if I had ice in my fish hole instead of water. The water makes the boat jump around a lot more. Ice doesn't move when the boat starts rocking. That helps keep things stable. I'm gonna hang tough for a while today, you guys. We quit on it yesterday and then we couldn't. Then it got super nice after we quit. It's quite possible we got bites on the floats. I haven't seen anything on my heavies, but the floats have been acting suspicious. They do that though when the waves are breaking over the dang things. Looks like I'm getting another bite on the float. Probably waves. Yeah, that'd be good. By the time you finally hook something good on it, it'll pull that bait runner out and go all around the pilings by the time you get back over there. Then if you got the bait runner, maybe you'll finally be able to use a, what you call it, a live bait, like a big live bait, because you won't have to depend solely on that for your bite. The weather's pretty rough today, bub. It's like 6 foot, 20 knot winds, white caps everywhere. No confirmed bites yet. Getting ready to try a little deeper, get off the shallow spot, maybe nicer weather. I'm gonna try out on the clown shoe. What's next? Get up, you guys. All you moderators, do some moderation. There you go. Gary's on top of it. All right. Well. I guess we'll set our heavies down deep. We need to check at least one of the floats to see. I don't think there's anything on them. I think it's just the waves busting on everything, making it look all crazy. But we'll set our heavies out to 16 and then we'll make a turn over the clown shoe here. I don't think I have anything. I might have something on my floats though. We'll have a look. Let's have a look. You guys can get a view of the waves out here while we're looking. Pretty gnarly. The wind feels light. That's true. Light wind up in here. It's only out in the must be further offshore, this wind causing the problem. Situated properly here. Let's see. Let's check this float. The one that really got whacked. laying down, and it's pretty nice out here, I guess. A lot better than it was an hour ago. I could fix that problem I got. Andrew showed me how to do it. Let's check the heavy on this side. Have a little go around like this and see if we catch anything now. A little bit deeper. Much nicer out here to the north and deeper. Okay, get you guys plugged in also. Plug them in, plug them in. Plug them in right here. Let's have breakfast. Thank you, Lord, for this food, God. We just ask you to calm the seas, provide some food, Lord. Just reveal yourself through your word to the YouTube people, and praise you, all your good works, God. Thank you for the food. Amen. Let's eat. Woo, look at this. There's some birds out here. Two gulls sitting on the water. 3 of them. bait fish yet, but there's some birds around. Maybe we just need the tide to get right. I thought that was the one. I showed my buddy. I texted him. I found the catalog and then that's the one I thought it looked like, the green jeans one. I figured it would be rough out here because it was raining and blowing last night. It takes a while for it to lay down. Got the ocean all riled up. The main thing is we got our hooks down and we're in the right spot, you know, anytime now. We haven't caught any off the side in the deep yet in a while, but it's overdue, maybe today. It's like a washing machine on the spot where I want to fish. Nothing in the deep yet. Might have to go in up around the 6 can just to avoid getting beat up by these waves. See how it is quartering into them. We're to the end of the drag in this spot. We gotta head back southwest. West anyway. See how we like it. Headed into it now. Man, pretty sizable and there's so many of them. Like one right after the other. 6-foot chop effect. Comes the mechanical shark again. Wow. I don't know if you guys it ain't good. Oh my goodness! Less than ideal conditions. survivable though. We can just get some bites out here. Come on, fish! What the heck? I mean, as much as I'm complaining, I think it's improving. The wind has stopped now. Marking a little bit of life on the bottom. I hope my donuts don't start popping on the tag lines. They probably will though. When I go back into it. Come on, give us a bite out in the deep. Get ready. Balls are acting fishy. What are you guys up to? Coming over here to see if I'm cleaning anything yet. Door just got thrown open by the waves again. Seasick. Good thing I don't get seasick in these conditions or I wouldn't be able to fish. Just I don't feel seasick yet today. I'll close my door. Shut. I got a hook and a ball. It did have one of those claws that was on the eyeball, but the claw pulled off. The eyeball opened up a little bit, and I don't know what happened to my claw. So I put a string up there and tied my door shut. That is a sign that it's real rough for me. I usually don't have to tie my door shut if I'm fishing, you know. It's unusual. Where they're coming up with no wind, but man, it's still super choppy out here. I don't think I am going to go out to the clown chute because there's no way to really quarter it on the clown, so I'll have to run right back into it. I'm just going to go side to side on this 16 fathom flat for a little bit. And hold on, here comes a good one. It's funny, sometimes you think it's going to be a big one, and then it doesn't. The way the boat hits it, it doesn't do anything to the boat. And then other ones don't look very big, they'll throw you for a loop. go back and forth on this 16 fathom spot a couple times, and then maybe brave the top of the reef one more time after that, and we'll go back into the kelp spot. It's a little rough out here for me. No biters either. That's the main problem. Get home in time for Bible study. If we're fishing till dark, I don't even know. It'd be not enough time to get food cooked and stuff for Bible study happening. 7 p.m. Bible study tonight. Waves hit the boat, they hit it pretty hard. I wouldn't want a wood boat, be thinking about nails pulling out of it and stuff. Old 100-year-old cut nails, you know. We got 50-year-old plastic on this baby. Fish finder, yeah. I got a Bruno sonar. It's not showing me any fish. Showing there's some life on around the rock piles here. Looks about like what we have been seeing, except we haven't caught anything yet. Quite a bit rougher than what I was expecting to get into here. I thought that the wind was going to die, that it was going to be like long period 6 foot. It's more like 6 foot chop, which is really not good ever. I'll do it if it's good fishing, but I'm not going to do it for nothing. We got a late start. These waves and stuff are still coming out of the southwest. Worst direction possible. Surprised we haven't caught anything. I'm kind of busy, Kevin. Trying to drive my boat. Not nice conditions. Come on, fish, what the heck? Came all the way out here and battled the waves and don't get nothing. Oh, there was some sun, now I got a big cloud going in front of the sun. Making it look all dreary. just like looking at the waves, thinking about how much I wish they weren't coming after me like this. Watching for the big one. And Edmondson! Yeah, you guys all know I'm a mean, bad streamer that doesn't pay any attention to the chat. About right up on the shallows here. Never answers questions. Ignores chat, which is true. You got me. Pretty rough out here. I haven't had any bites. Pretty much just trying to keep the boat from getting embarrassed. There's big old white caps everywhere. It's about like, Anderson said, 4 to 6 foot wind chop. It's not real windy where I am here, but it sure must be real windy somewhere close by, because it is like not nice. New jackets are super warm. It's really nice. I got the little sun coming in the window. It's like warming me up. Feels nice. That's one good thing. I'm not catching any fish. I don't have to go out there. Nice behind the glass. Yeah, I just got it. I ordered it from Bass Pro and got here in 3 days from wherever the heck they sent it. Must have sent it from Washington State. Maybe even Alaska, I don't know. It was lickety split. It's a Bass Pro in Anchorage. What did I order? I wanted to get that marlin teaser, and that hasn't come yet. That's probably down in Florida or something. That might be a while. But they send everything in different boxes, it seems like. Bass Pro does. Maybe these waves will be a blessing in disguise if we can discover the fish out on this 16 fathom spot. It's usually better. It's better for a power trawler to be out here instead of running back and forth over the shallows all day long. Find them out here at 16 fathoms. I'm seeing birds. I'm seeing a few herring gulls are scoping out the water. The cormorant just flew by me. Porpoises are here. Porpoises are in front of me. Porpoises are coming up right now. Coming over to the boat, checking me out here. See if I can get them on camera. Where'd they go? Maybe come up over here. It was just porpoises. That's everything that was here before. The porpoises, birds. There should be some kings around too. It's just a matter of I can fish for them, but this conditions are not good for me. Hopefully it lays down. You get the picture. Yeah, porpoise is a good sign. Real good. The day we got a whole bunch of fish, there was porpoises. And then on Monday we did good, but we didn't see any porpoises. We got more on Saturday, there was porpoises around. some around Gates. It'd be nice if I could fish a little easier. This is not as bad as it was on hump 1. That was no good at all. This is just bad. I've caught them before in my gill net. At least theoretically I have. Yeah, I'm just going back and forth in the deep here. I'm going to go back up in the shallows. We have been catching everything in the shallows, but the water's a little bit rougher up there. I'm waiting for it to lay down. Yesterday about this time it laid down real nice. I'm sure it's beautiful in there where we were yesterday too. If I'm trolling 55 fathoms, how deep is the, I don't know, 40 fathoms? 45 fathoms. On the turn though, it'll go right down to 50. You know, once you turn the boat and the line's going straight down, it's going straight down. That's what I noticed when I fish deep. I don't do it very much. In the summertime I've been fishing deep because that's where the fish, when I go to southeast, that's where they are. Down in the deep. 30 to 70 fathoms or whatever. One year I was catching chumps at 70, really good fishing. One year at Sitka, like 3 years ago, I think that was a good year for chumps. I mean, I got done with the summer season, I went straight to Sitka and started catching fish away, but out of town there in the sound, I dropped down to 50 fathoms, 40, 50 fathoms, whatever. There was a king salmon on every time, immediately. Bottom 2-3 hooks would have a king on it. It was disgusting. The season was closed every time. Every time I went down, I stopped fishing that deep because it was like every single time there was a 15-pound king salmon on the bottom hooks. The bottom 2 and 3 hooks. There was just full of them down there in the deep. Chump salmon were down there too, but once I brought my line up to 35 fathoms, I stopped catching the king salmon on every daggone pole. They eat those chum bugs like, they love them. You wear like big spoon, different color, like a little fly about that big works great, 50 fathoms down. I don't know how they can see it or whatever, but they can. When there's kinks around, they'll bite whatever you got down there. The ice packs are helping, that's good. We don't want you to be in pain. I know my elbow's been hurting. All these knees are hurting. We're all hurting around here. Getting old sucks. I think it might be getting better. It's hard to tell. I mean, it's not like the wind's blowing super hard. I don't know why there's so much white caps in here. It doesn't feel like the wind's blowing it. I don't know. This must be riled up from being off. Get all riled up offshore where it's windy and then it comes in here and hits the current and stuff and it's just standing up. I don't think the weather forecast was wrong. I just think that the sea state hasn't had time to calm down yet. We're fishing right now. We're in the zone, just waiting for a bite. I don't have all 4 wires down deep because in a minute or two I'm fixing to go back up into 10 fathoms where we've been catching them. But this, we're at 104 feet right now. This is a good spot. We're right off the, see, we're right off the edge of it, 100 feet deep. Usually do a lot of good out here in this 16 fathom zone. Just haven't got them out here yet this winter. 1 or 2. Been beating up on them pretty good recently in 10 fathoms out here. But because the water's so much shallower, it's rougher. Plus I just want to try over here. We saw a bunch of feed over here the other day on the south, on the north, the edge where it drops off to 20. Haven't gotten a bite yet. The porpoises were out here. I'm fixing to keep trying. It's not getting worse, that's for sure. It's definitely not getting any worse. I think it's getting better. Conditions were worse today on hump 1 and the king magnet here. It was worse than when I turned around yesterday. I was assuming it wasn't even going to be that bad, and I didn't want to fish on it. So that's the advantage to coming around the front, because if I had come from the north end, I wouldn't even come out here. I'd have just been like, no way, turn it around. But since I came through the front door, it's like, yes, put it on my tail and come on out. You know, we're already around the corner. I don't have to turn around and go back to the harbor for nothing. I wonder what the tide's doing. Front herring again? I don't know. Maybe I should have a herring down there. I was pretty satisfied to actually catch a fish. I haven't caught any fish in a long time. I have a big problem with the herring. The dang fish get away. They get away on the herring a lot. I don't want to finally hook a fish and then have it pull the hook because it was on the herring. That hand trawler, he told me he's catching on herring. Those hand trawlers always catch the fish. When I was a hand trawler, I caught the fish too. And I thought, well, if I just had a power trawler and had twice as much gear and big weights, I'd go right out and fish at 50 fathoms. It'll be just like Sitka. I'll catch 30 fish a day at 50 fathoms, and it'll be like so great. That's not how it works. It's not how it works out in real life. It does work really good when there's a lot of cohos, or when the king's going to start biting. You've got 4 wires and power. But for fishing around the shallows, the hand trawlers do just as well. Sometimes better. Down in southeast, there's a lot of hand trawlers that are bigger than me. They fish those 36-footers with hand trawlers. I guess there's not that many right now, but they come out. There's some around Craig, you know. Craig's a big trolling mecca. Yeah, one more pass over the 16 fathom flat, then we'll try back up on top of the king magnet again some more. If that doesn't work out, we'll go back over to the 38 special where Leo was telling us he was catching them on our way in, on our way back in. Okay, that's good to know. I think we caught some around low tide and then on the incoming tide, but maybe not so much on the outgoing. I don't know. I remember one time an old timer told me out here on this Pinnacles, he said you fish off the side at low tide and 16, the 16 fathom drag, and then you go up on the top at high tide. And that was remarkable to me because he said that, and then I noticed it's always the opposite. Like I do better at low tide on the top and high tide on the deep, so, but it could go either way. We've got a pattern figured out for the tops, but that with all the waves and stuff and heavy wind that's been happening, that maybe it got too turbulent on top for them and they went somewhere else. Maybe they moved on through. Went back out to the bar with all their buddies. There should be a lot of them on the ocean bar right now. Spit on the flasher. There's Terry. Nice to have you in, Terry. We're out here. Pretty rough start trying to get out here in the weather. I got my door tied closed and everything because the waves are making the boat go so far over. My sliding door is sliding open and shut back there. No bites today either. Thought I might have had a bite on one of my floats, but no, it's just waves breaking over the thing, making it look fishy. The wind's supposed to die. I mean, I guess I don't really think there is any wind. You know what? I bet when that tide starts coming in, that I bet that this sea lays right down, because that yesterday, it was around when the tide stopped running, it seemed to really calm down. Tide running out against the swell, making her all stand up real bad. Seems to be less whitecaps right now. Yeah, they're still peeling over pretty good. Catch on Nixon! Those things have been catching really well. I'll be honest with you, they really irritate me when they snag up on all the line in the gear tray I got back there. They got that the hot spots and the gibs. They don't have the fins and stuff, so they don't snag your leaders at all. The Betchel one sometimes does, pretty irritating. But on the other hand, they catch fish really well. And if you weren't a commercial fisherman like me with all these hooks in the water, like big box full of leaders and stuff, it wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, we've been catching pretty well with that one Betchel that I can't remember the name of it. It's got some goofy name. The shiny one with the green and blue stripe on it. Oh, here we go. We got one now. Hey, got him! There he is. Look at him go. Oh, it stopped. Don't stop. Okay, there he is. Oh! Remember the other day when we lost all those fish? I'm going to turn down swell. And then I'm going to put all my lines out to 16 fathoms. Look at the size of that one. Oh, my goodness. Jeez. Hopefully Hopefully we can keep a hold of him, huh? We lost, what, 3 or 4 in a row last time we were out here. And we finally got one. Oh, man, my daggone tied my door shut. Can't get the door open. Get out of there. Here we go. Hoping the door doesn't open up while I'm out there and then the dog jump out on the deck and fall in the water. That would be not what we want. Yeah. Okay, it's on this one. I gotta get the tripod set just right or the phone's falling over today. That's how it is. See if he's still on there. like the snaps on my heavies because it doesn't take nothing to change the depth. I gotta pull a donut off to get the depth to change on the floats. I'd use a snap on the float too, but I can't reach way up there. The float makes it sit real high away from the boat. Feet deep. At least I hope it's at 90. Everything's trying to fall off on me here. Lost my donut. There it is. Go for it. Hut, 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 ah! Made it back inside. Oh, the back. Well, we achieved one bite so far. That's it. That's one more bite than we had before, though. Things are looking up. That's an improvement. Yeah. Uh-oh. Now my charger's not working. Going with the charger. There it goes. Hasn't been charging real quick. It's been keeping up though. Oh, look at the lucky gift. Oh, look at this. Well, we got the female otters today. Take that, otters. Saving the salmon, one otter at a time. Saving the king salamans. Water in the charger. Water detected in the charger. Bite it from Idaho. What's up? That's a problem with these USB-C. Unforeseen problem. It's hard to dry it off. Holly, love you. Happy lunchtime. Really rough out here, Holly. Not life-threatening or anything, but enough to make it difficult. Only one bite so far. We got away. I think it probably was a keeper, but we got away. And now my phone's gonna die. But today I have another phone, so let's plug the other one in. See if we can get the other one charged up in the meantime while this one dies out, and then how about that? Charger not working on this one. Try to see. Boom! Alright, this one's 68% charged, so if we lose you on this one because of this stupid wet, it took a whole day to dry it out the last time this happened. I'm down at 2. I had 3, but I got upset with my phone the other day and 86'd it. My old one. I didn't like what it was laying down. Edward Presley! It's rough out here today, Edward. Have you seen all the all the high seas adventures. We finally got a bite and pulled the hook right at the boat too. Pulled the hook and then the cannonball hit the bottom of my boat and everything. Can't get much worse than that. Well, you could. I could have knocked it off with a gaff. That's my least. My least favorite is when I bonk it in the head and it's a big one and it's dead and then it pulls off. Like knock it off with the head shot. That's really not cool at all. We deployed all our gear to 16 fathoms. Dealing with like 6 foot choppy, 6 foot conditions. Every bit of 6 foot. On the clown shoe now. I think the wind died out though. Not really any wind now. Thanks for stopping by. If you don't mind, subscribe so I can get at least a couple subscribers today. Trying to get to 9.5 thousand. Which is nice because we were trying to get to 9.4 thousand for a long time. Finally got over that hump. At least for now. If everyone doesn't unsubscribe. That happens sometimes. What's up, Leighton? Kevin unsubscribed today because I didn't answer his question. What was his question anyway? I didn't see. There's a zip tie across the text. I can't see it all the time. Just got slapped by a wave. Boom! Hit the front of the boat. Pounded me. We are on the skunk train. We almost had one. So on my second go around the 16 fathom flat, I got a bite and then it pulled off. What I was worried about the clown shoe to run the length of the ridge on the clown shoe is like right into the waves, nose right onto these stupid things. Oh my goodness! Oh my gracious! The bow almost went under, not quite. Oh wow! Just get a couple quadruple 12 pounders, I'd be ready to go in. Not happening yet though. Southeast Alaska! Maybe today. Come on, beyond the cloud tree. Kind of committed to trying out here in the deep for a little bit because I put all that gear down there. It's real easy to raise the mains up, down, but all 4 wires takes a minute. Yeah, once the tide slows down, that ought to help a lot. Yeah, I can take people out. You gotta have a crew member's license if you want to touch any of the equipment though. Probably better if you don't touch the equipment. Took a young man out who had some idea what was going on a couple of years ago to show him the ropes, and snapped a big lead weight off, lost a big king salmon too. But that's alright. Crew member license, yeah. It's about, it depends if you're out of state. In state it's like 40 bucks. It's a tax, Shannon. There's no income tax in it, by the way. How do you like that? If you didn't hear me, there's no income tax in Alaska. So they put fees on stuff like crew members' license. They tax us in other ways. The out-of-state, non-resident crew member's license is more. I think it's over 100 bucks. Less than 200. It might be 200. Yeah, that's what I'm fishing for right now. The Chinook, king salmon, winter kings. Be a pretty popular idea if people want to come out and do this. I could set up like a roller coaster ride thing on the mast, put like a bungee cord on the mast and a harness, and then let people fly around up there in the waves. What do you guys think about that plan? Might have to buy some insurance before I do that though. $200 for a crew member's license, out of state. Yeah, I remember somebody bought one. I bought it for him years ago. I think it was $200. We never caught any fish. The day he quit, the very same day he quit, I went out and caught 13 king salmon, and the price was $12. He's down to catch again. We had a heck of a ride down there, and when he got down there, there was a guy offered to fly him back up here and work for the lodge up here. So he quit. The guy flew him back. He's been working at the lodges ever since. He doesn't work for the same lodge, but he still works. He works for Yakutat Lodge now, named Wayne Runyon. He's from Virginia too. Kyle sent him up here. Kyle Curtis sent him. No bite on the clown shoe, that's a bad sign. That's alright though, we'll make another. We'll do it just like we did when we got that bite. If they don't hit, we'll go out, pull them all up, and get back up onto our spot where we've been catching all the fish. Really like to find them out here at 16 fathoms. A good day up in the shallows, I might get 10 or 13. A good day out here is 20 or 25. I'll never tell you that if you ask me. As soon as you really find out. Nothing. We have one bite, man. That's it. One bite. It came just a minute ago, actually. Once we put the hooks down deeper, and then we got one on. It wasn't a real big one. the waves are pretty bad. The boat's going like this real bad and pulled the hook out on them. They haven't been biting real good anyway. We lost a bunch of them on Monday too. Not getting hooked very well. Commercial jigging. I have an electronic jigging machine. What do you call it? A mechanical jigging machine? It's an old one. I paid $100 for it. I don't know what I was thinking. Thought I could do better on the Lincoln with the mechanical jigging thing, and then the very next year, there wasn't really anybody around doing the jingle bar thing, and the price was good, and I killed them with the jingle bar. I did fine. I mean, I didn't catch as many as the big boat guys, but I can't possibly see with one, at least with one machine, there's no way you could catch as many as I can get with my jingle bar. All you gotta do is drive over the rock pile and dig in the rocks a couple times, and it comes up with the Lincoln on every hook. I mean, how can you do better than that? I don't even know how these fish are supposed to catch my lines today. I'm going all over the place. Permit for each species? No. Yeah, Lincoln is actually an open permit. You gotta get like something, but it's not very expensive. Halibut, definitely. Yeah, halibut is heavy duty. Big money to buy the halibut permits. I've got 2,800 pounds to catch right now, and it costs me like $90,000 or something to get to hold the permit for that. It's like a lot. But it was a really good investment. Now, if the price is $8, it'll be like 19 grand or something, right in my pocket. So that's a really good return. Come on, fish, more biters, more biters. What do we gotta do to get bit again? Come on, come on! Yeah, that's peanuts too. That's just a little bit. But like I said, you own it. Like I paid $90, now I own it, right? So I don't have to buy it again. And last year it was worth $19,000 in 1 year. That's a fast return on the investment. What are we looking at? 5 years, it's paid off. Then it's just money in the bank. Still gotta buy hooks and bait and stuff, but it's not that much. It's all like black and gray down there to the south. I can't believe it's gonna get any nicer these days. Maybe that one storm cloud is what's riling everything up. You know, that 38 special spot that Leo was telling me about, it's usually a little bit calmer than out here. On the easterly, I'll come out, get blown off of this spot. I go to the 38 special because it's closer to the beach. It's usually quite a bit calmer in there. With the south blow, it might not make any difference. Hand trollers probably all got 3 or 4 by now. I'm out here battling the phone. Let me see if I can blow the water out of it. Let's try it again. Boy, it was so sensitive, this new phone. With the water in the thing, could not get it to fix itself. Not having it. It'll probably be 2 days before it'll give me a charge again. Thank you so much for the special gift, Gary. We got the Sunday. Yeah, bummer. I don't know when we got water in there and sprayed up out of the ocean or something. Somehow we got water in the charger. The phone is not happy about that. Going over this little rock pile. I think we got the bite somewhere in here around this rock pile. We're going over it now. There's 2 of them right next to each other. We're gonna go over both of them. I don't see any big white caps right now. That's a big improvement. Getting ready to go back over there. It would be nice if it would lay out. I could go back, work in peace, you know. Caught most of them on hump 2 last time. We didn't even try hump 2 today because it was so inclement out here. Getting chopped to death. Yeah, I have, Corey. I used to be my first job was a landscaper, and then I got my own pressure washing and painting business after that guy showed me how to do that. And I worked in the restaurant business for a while as a waiter. Worked in the kitchen for a little bit. I've always fished. I grew up on a lake, and my family's got a Central Virginia. At some point I started going to the saltwater, and then at some point I met a guy with a boat. We started fishing for bluefin tuna, catching tuna and makos, and we got some yellowfin. We were never good at catching yellowfin, but we got some. And then I decided that I wanted to try and make a living at it. It's really hard to do in Virginia, but it seemed like everybody's doing it in Alaska, so I came up here. Worked for a fly-out lodge at first as a deckhand, and then they had me run their charter boat. Did that for years. They helped me get into the commercial business. I bought a small, really small troller and a hand troll permit, and then one season I caught a whole bunch of coho salmon. I got like 8,000 salmon one fall with the hand troller, and I bought a my dad gave me a little bit of money, and with the money left over from the salmon and my dad's money, I bought a power troll permit. And then 3 years ago, this boat just fell into my lap, And I got this boat, which is a little bit bigger and a lot more capable than my old boat. So here we are. It's been like the worst king so far. That's the description that I'm settling on. That's what the plant manager told me. Alright, so right in here where we had the bite, there's a little bit of feed on the bottom. A little something on the bottom here. Let's see if we can get another bite. Almost exactly in the spot where we got that bite, I see something. Looks like a little bit of feed, or maybe it's just a rock. I think it's a little bit of feed right on the bottom. Yeah, the charter boat that was at the lodge. I worked on a boat here in town too. I had the Icy Bay for years up there in Icy Bay Lodge, 36-foot landing craft. I ran a few trips with the Seawolf. That's the boat that Luke's got now. The old owner, he had like a charter fleet empire thing going on here, and he died of cancer at about the age of 50 something. That was recent. Luke got the Seawolf, the aluminum V-hull. Oh yeah, I forgot about the hardwood floors. I did hardwood floors. That was my old career. I was doing hardwood floors for more than 10 years, over a decade. Everybody said commercial fishing was hard work, and then I got a taste of it. I'm like, that's nothing compared to hardwood floors. You should try sand and wood floor for a while. See how you like that. Halibut fishing's hard though. I do like it when you own the quota. It makes it worth it. If you don't own the quota, I can see why. I did it before and I wasn't happy with it. Partly because of the guy I was working for. Anything, I'd say the waves are getting bigger now, but they're further apart. For right now, anyway, it looks ominous out. That don't look so good, if you ask me. the black, blue, big black, blue. Oh my goodness! I've had better days out here, that's for sure. Next, we got to go outside and pull up all our lines. Go back up on top there, I guess. There's still a few white caps, but it's not as bad as it was. You know what? That's probably because the tide's slowing down. There's no wind. It's glassy. Like there's no wind on the water. It's just waves from previous agitation. Probably windy offshore too. Adam Weiss, what's up? You got the membership. I saw when you won into somebody bought it for you. Hogan, Mr. Hogan likes to come in here and buy gift memberships. Gary, don't miss out on that short. I marked a short for the high level member only. It was a good one. Close up view of the salmon the other day. You were probably there when it happened. Thanks, Adam. Appreciate it. Hang on, these waves. stray fish out there, I guess. The dark cloud, yeah, it's definitely out there. Stupid thing. Well, the wind's supposed to stop. I think that happened. I don't think there's any wind right now, but the problem is it's windy on the ocean. It's not very far away. Like maybe 10 miles away. It's not good at all. Let's go ahead and reset to 10 fathoms, and then we'll try to see if we can fish on the king magnet here. If it's not catching them, we're going to go over to the 38 special on our way into the north end. I just go on in, just cook dinner, and Kate's got a pile of dead otters. We'll be skinning otters all day. But let's go ahead. It'll probably take 10 minutes just to change the depth here. Look at this! Okay, here we go. Nice if I can get some fish. It's so good out here the last 2 times. Makes me think if we can just get up on here and work these shallows, maybe we can catch something, I don't know. Didn't get anything on the first pass, but it was gnarly earlier up here. Man, it ain't real nice right now. Jeez. Hang on. myself up in a leader there somehow. Check what we got here. What do we got here? Any better, I'd say it's calming down a little bit. Not the white capping like it was. Still rough. Not as rough. Hopefully we catch some fish now here. It's not like bone jarring swell out here anymore. Chop starting to lay down. Definitely starting to lay down, I think. Yeah. That's good. Okay, let's try again. Try the king of magnets. Try the king magnet without 8-foot white caps. That would be good. Holy mackerel. It's not that nice. Jiminy cricket, man. There's still waves out here, that's for sure. The plank is ready. Come on, where'd our fish go? Get back up there on that king magnet. Patrick! Patrick, Holly started your scarf finally. It's been a long time, I know, but it's happening now. I think I need to get one of those liquid air cans to spray my charging cord out. I might dry them out. That might be just the thing. Dang it, we found one measly fish out there in the 16 fathoms. In a couple of minutes here, once this phone tells me it's level red, I'm gonna switch the stream to the old phone so we can keep going. This was about the time yesterday when I was thinking like kicking myself for not coming out here because it was calm enough. It ain't that great, but at least we're on the spot, giving it a shot. We're giving it all we got. There he is. Dropper has been determined out. Miguel Zadoni. Look out, Chopper, it's a super choppy today. Chop. The white caps at least seem to be chilling out. There's still a lot of waves around here though. Fish aren't biting either. Maybe they've just been waiting for the tide to change. Let's see, we're getting ready to go up on there again. All we got out of it was one pass, and we were like, this wasn't a very smooth run across the top there. This would be a lot smoother. We're just smooth us over there. We'll just glide on across this thing. Well, the fish had a day to rest. There should be some fish in here. Get the one bite, so I think I've changed all 4 lines. We'll find out in a second. I would have already been hitting the bottom actually. Seems like it's getting better. I thought it was going to get better at 10:30. Not get better at 10:30. It was really not nice earlier on this morning. It seemed like our plan worked, you know. We went in the Jeep, we tried around there. It would have been better if we could have caught one, but hey, at least we had one. It's a positive sign. Getting ready to go up on top of the King Magnet. We were really, you can see from the track for the last, I guess 2 days, I'm not sure, we were like really, that green is like 60 to 70 feet, that's where we were getting them. That's 2 days worth of track lines. We've made a few passes. That's the King Magnet. Well, we made one pass over today and nothing happened. But we haven't made a pass to the south yet. Let's try that. One or two passes without a fish is to be expected. Shark. That's how we do it here. Hump 2 is the same way. We didn't really fish here that much on Monday. I think we got 1 or 2 here, and then we went to hump 2 and stayed down there for the rest of it. Afternoon bite, Leo. Leo said no fish in the morning, only the afternoon. All right, well, it's afternoon now. Let's do this. Let's do this. We are ready for the bite. Yeah, the white caps have gone away. That's a blessing. My goodness. I don't like it when the waves are all peeling over, honestly. Much more relaxed now. Oh, we got 3 otters today, Scotty. 3. I haven't caught anything in a long time, and I told Cade that just walk that creek real careful because there's 7 conibears in there, and there was 3 otters. They come down and in a group, you know, we got them all, I guess. I guess we got all of them. All of them that were in that group. There is a lot of otters on this river, though. More should come. More fishable than it was earlier today. I told Kate not to cut any holes in them. I said, just don't cut the hole in the hide. I'll show you how to flesh them. I had pretty good luck with the fillet knife there, Scotty. I see how Critter Getter did it. I had pretty good luck with the fillet knife, like slicing the fat and send you to slicing it right off, like holding it flat and just cutting it right off there. But it definitely wanted to cut through the hide like that. You had to get the right level. And then I came back with the knife and pushed the fat off afterwards. That critter getter guy, man, he's like Hulk Hogan or whatever with the beaver necker thing. Done. Might as well be in a hydraulic press, you know. Oh my goodness. When I was otter trapping before, I kept watching guys do it. I'm like, how are they doing that? After I did a bunch of them, I got better at it. But I never could do one fast like that. I told Kay, don't cut any holes in it. I want to make a blanket. And he says, well, what about me? I want an otter. I said, you keep one of the big ones. I already got 3 big ones. So now I'll have 5. 3 big ones and 2 little ones. Did you see the picture, Scotty? Look. Got a picture of it for you. Otter box. I guess the one on the top is probably the big one. They're taking a nap, you guys. Solo, what's up? Yeah, I'm glad he found something on the check. I've been out there, I haven't caught anything. When he first left, they hit one conibear and the safeties were on, and I was like, Kate, how could you leave the safeties on? What a dummy. And then another check, they hit one of mine, and I left the safeties on. And then nothing for a long time. And today, I think today was day 3. On day 3, there was a whole pile of them. He said one of them was still alive. We only got 1 bite, James. It's been awful rough. It's getting a little bit less rough. It's still not great, but it's a lot better than it was an hour ago. There don't seem to be any fish up on this high spot today. There's lots of waves on it. I reckon the waves might wash them off a bit. It's so shallow. I don't know. Maybe they went in there around the kelp and eating up on all that feed. No, I send everything to Moyles Mink up in Idaho. I let them deal with it. They do a great job, reasonable price. I have brain sand a squirrel skin before. It's disgusting. Didn't come out as well as the commercial sand stuff. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've always been surprised with hides that I thought maybe there'd be a problem with. I've never had a problem with them. One time, they lost an order that I sent in from a season. I was having them all tan and selling them to tourists. And there was like, I think there was a wolverine in there, and a wolf, and a bunch of otters and marten. They couldn't find it. They said, we don't have it. And I had insured it for like $1,300 or something. So I filed a claim with the post office, with the postal inspector, and like a week later, Moyles was like, oh, we found it. I bet you did. That's the only problem I ever had with them. No, not Moscow. It's Mink and Moyle. Moyle, Mink. mink oil? I don't know. It's a big one. It's a big tannery. Their prices went like really high during COVID. I don't know why, but the prices were like crazy. This year the tanning price was down. I don't think it was as high as much this year. Oh guys, the weather's getting much better now. I mean, there's still waves, but this is much better. I think the tide has a lot to do with it. I'm gonna remember that though. Predict Wind told me that this was gonna be 6 foot. This is more like what I would call 9 foot. Which I can do, but when I see them say 9 foot, now I know I'm not gonna come out here. It's like all the little waves are combining into big waves now. Let's make another pass on the King Magnet. Doesn't seem to be anybody home today. That could change in an instant. Make another pass. Yeah, I like 9 foot better than 6 foot swell, that's for sure. I mean, I like 9 foot swells better than 6 foot chop. Way better. That was nasty earlier. Not good. The other part is there was no fish in it. A bit different if we were catching fish out of it. Yeah, whatever I do with the otters, it seemed like the fillet knife, I get the real sharp fillet knife, and then it's like real carefully cut the sinew off of there and get most of the fat too, and then come back with the knife, draw knife, and then push the rest of the fat. Those otters are so fatty. I don't know, Cade does a pretty good job, but he puts a bunch of holes into stuff. He doesn't like to sew the holes back up, so. Yeah, maybe. I don't think he's going to sell them. I don't think we're selling them. I think we're going to tan them. That's what I've always done with I've never sold to those guys. Ever since I've been doing this, there's never been a price. But like when I was trapping full time at Icy Bay, I didn't have anything else to do. So I would do like ultra detailed fleshing and all that stuff. But running them through the tannery and then selling them to tourists, it doesn't have to be perfect. But you definitely don't want holes in them. Nothing bigger than a pea or whatever. No holes better. Alright, here we go. Trolling to the north. They liked it better on the northbound tack. If I don't get anything on this tack, we're going to go over to the 38 special and start working our way in. I've had about enough of this. I'm not seeing it. It seems like my boat's fishing pretty well. We just have to get on the fish, you know? There's no fish. Doesn't matter how many times you run over this stupid thing. No fish. Maybe they're over on that other hill. Could be on the other side of this channel on the 38 special. don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll go down to the hump too. Wait for the tide. Marking a little life on the bottom. Not much, but there's something down there. Looks like feed. Real tight to the bottom. Are you gonna go trolling? That's what I want to see. Get out there and start trolling. Buffalo long coat. I'm making a blanket for my bed. That's what I want. I'm giving Kate all the otter, or all the Wolverine, Martin, Wolf. He can sell those to the tourists. I just want a blanket. Next year it'll be different. I might get some more 120s and make some boxes up. Do some martin trapping next year. There's lots of those. There were this year anyway. All we did was set a few traps next to the road and we got like 30. Lots of those things. 50-pound coat. Well, you wouldn't have to worry about freezing to death. You could just crawl inside your coat. Yeah, that's a bummer. I hate fighting to get to the spot, fighting with the waves and everything else, and then when everything dust all settles, there's no fish. What the heck? That's what I was thinking, Gary. You'd never worry about freezing to death. You just curl up and pull the coat over yourself. Make a bearskin coat, that'd be cool. Brown bear. Problem is, you wouldn't be able to wear it around town, you'd get shot. Somebody'd think you're a bear. Well, it's 9 miles of road, really. They didn't plow 9 miles until, when did they plow it? Middle of January, they plowed us out to the 9 mile. It's a little more than 5 miles. We had a couple strings going on a side road too at 7 mile. There's other trappers too. But all around, there's no other roads in the whole system, so it's only what we can access by road. Nobody took a snow machine up in the bushes, nothing. We used the snow machine for a minute just to get out the road, but if you wanted to, you could take a snow machine and go like up a river drainage and get like a whole, you can set traps all over the place with the snow machine. If there's snow. North Fork is here! Talking about wax, I was watching that best ever food review show, and they were eating rats in, I don't know, Asia. Did you see that last night on YouTube? They're eating rats, and the guy had he had a thing of wax. It was like brown, it looked like used wax. And they waxed the rat, they put it in the brown wax, and then they put it in cold water, and then they peeled the wax off the rat. It had like white skin. It looked really good. It, it looked good. Then they barbecued them up on like bamboo skewers, you know? And it looked just like pork. They were like mini little pigs. Maybe we need to start a rat farm, Scotty. We could sell rats to all the Asians in California. Alaskan rat. Got more, they're more succulent for grown in Alaska. That'll be my next job after trolling's done. I think there's a big ball of feed on the bottom here. It looks like feed to me. I guess it could be a rock. That's encouraging. We just get a bite. Oh no, it's a rock. I went over my mark. I see, I have a mark there. There's a rock right there. That's what it is, a big rock. No fish around the rock today. I gotta delete my track. I can't see what's happening because there's so many tracks. So I can't tell where I am. Let's see. I'm gonna delete them both. Oh, let's leave me with this track though. I don't catch anything. Yeah, compared to the other day, we've hardly done anything. We've just been over it a couple times. Let's try this little hump to the west while we're out here. What happened? Rock chucks. No, I haven't seen nothing. Northern, I didn't even know you had a channel. My old boss's wife would feed the raccoons and possums. They put the cat food outside on their back deck. There was raccoons and possums fighting with each other out there sometimes. Oh yeah, it's much nicer now. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it's way better now. No fish though. All we have is one bite today. It's been hard to do anything with so much white water and stuff. The white water stopped. Now it's just waves. It's starting to form into bigger waves instead of being like tons of 4 to 6 footers. Now it's like more like 7, 8 foot, but longer period as well. It's much nicer. No, I got it all the way up to the boat, and then I got my hand on the leader, and I started to pull it in, and I felt the weight, and then it pulled the hook. Tragic. I think it was a keeper. It looked like a keeper when it bit. It's hard to keep them hooked when the boat's going like this. It's like pulling real hard, and then just giving them slack. Yeah, it would have been nice to have one to make fuel. I was looking for the dang bite again though. We did really good here 2 days in a row. yesterday. It's at 1:16. On the bright side, I guess we'll get home in time for Bible study. You hit one of those green and glow spoons, the atomic ones. I'm not seeing much on sonar. You know, the other 2 days out here we were catching them. I could see fishy things on the bottom, and then we were catching them. We've seen a few things today, but not much. There's not much down there. No, I haven't done anything. I've just been out here like holding on to the steering wheel, and the thing, the door has been slamming open and shut. It's not been nice. I got the stuff, I got the box of stuff, I haven't broken into it yet though. Yeah. I need some more beads to rig hoochies. I ordered some from Bass Pro, but they didn't get here yet. Actually, I think I got it from Cabela's, which is the same thing. But I need some 8mm size beads. They're coming. I got enough little beads around to tie gear. I don't feel like messing with it. Who's sick? Got out of surgery. Yeah, thank God you survived. It's a big deal when they cut on you. Stupid non-biting fish. Where are they? They could come in here any second now. A couple birds over here. This is where the porpoises were too, off the west side of the shallow spot. Guy over here. I didn't know the weather was going to do this. There wasn't going to be any fish. I tried around the kelp this morning and then come out here this time. And not come out at all since there's no fish. Let's see. Sometimes there's one waiting on this west hump here. Haven't got any off the spot. On this bite we haven't got any, but maybe they're out here today instead of being on that other spot. It's where we saw the porpoises. A couple birds over here. Edmonton! Come on, come on, come on, give us the bug. Amen. Testify, North Fork, thank you very much. Edmondson was asleep. Well, he didn't miss much. Bunch of waves smacking into the boat. We tried here, we tried there, we tried deeper. Now we're back up in the shallows. We tried on the side hill here. Oh, they got the happy poop. Got that going for us. That's good. Thank you very much. As soon as they stop biting here, I feel like, well, we should be on the bar. We need to be on the bar. It's been a week since we were out there. That's where it should be going on right now. They never should have been up here. They should be on the bar. Sometimes they get back in here in March, you know, not in February, but today's a different day. $120s, that's good. Martin trapping extraordinaire. Cade pulled the rest of the Martin traps that were out today. He said he got all his boxes out and stuff. Martin closes in like 4 days here. So we're done with them until next year. No, I don't have any WD-40. I think they want like $15 for a can of it here. I'm not giving it to them. I have some at the house somewhere. I got some horrendous stinking gel from Patrick. Did you look at that? Did you see that unboxing video, Norfolk? Check my video, and Patrick sent me a whole bunch of stuff. I got some real stinky stuff. Yeah, that's the short video. Yeah, you got the gist of it. Well, the smelly jelly kind of smells good. Doesn't smell like that. We've been catching them on the smelly jelly. We got some smelly jelly on our gear right now. It certainly doesn't seem to have stopped them from biting the hooks. Like we even caught a halibut yesterday. We haven't caught a halibut in a long time. It was a small one, but still. Cade wants to get a sewing machine for fur. He just sent me a link to a fur sewing machine. He wants to split it with me. Oh my goodness. Looks cool though. Look at that thing. What's it called? KX45 fur machine. Fur stitching machine. Mink fur sewing machine. It's $800, it says. He wants to sew the thing, I guess. What do I gotta do? I gotta buy it. He wants to split it. What's that supposed to mean? Don't cut the fur? Oh, I gotta tell him I got back payments. I said I got back payments. The fishing's been so bad. Talk to me in March. No, he doesn't want it to sew the holes together. He wants it to sew hats and blankets and stuff. Yeah, I need to make some money. He wants it now, but I gotta tell him it'll be forever before we get the fur back. No rush. Gotta send him a picture of a needle and a thimble. Leather's hard to sew. I've done it before. I made a scarf out of river otter and marten. I used 2 otters and 2 marten, I think. I put the otters together and then the martens on the end. I gave it to my ex-girlfriend. She probably burned it. Marty Bronowski! Thanks, Marty. We're making the rounds here. I'm liking what's happening with the weather. I think I'm going to go over to Hump 2. Maybe there'll be some fish over there. I haven't tried that yet today. $600? What was $600? Oh yeah. Yep, I know. They're really expensive here. I tell you what, if you think you're gonna make money driving back and forth on the road with $6.30 gasoline, it's gotta be expensive. It's like I've lost so much money on trapping. It's not even worth trying to think about making a profit. I just want to make myself a blanket. That's what I'm going for. Give me a blanket. Be like a $2,000 blanket I paid for after doing all the stuff. Maybe more. There's 4 gulls out here. They're all waiting for me to catch a fish and clean it. Whatever. There's a lot of tourists that come through here. There's like 30,000 tourists that come to Yakutat. That's not counting the cruise ships. Cruise ships don't come on the beach. Snow machine, less fuel. Well, a lot of seasons we don't have enough snow to run a snow machine here. It's normally not real reliable for snow. We usually get some snow, but it's not necessarily going to cover everything up all the time. But yeah, 4-wheeler and a snow machine. When there is snow, I want a small one that I can handle turning around myself. Me and Kate took this one out. He's got this huge machine, and man, it was like near on impossible to turn him around. There was like 5 feet of snow, and when you stopped the machine, it like went down in the snow. Very difficult to turn around. But when it does snow, Scotty, like we're not allowed to drive around on the Forest Service land with a 4-wheeler. There's no trails and stuff. But when it snows, you're allowed to take a snow machine out on it, as long as there's enough snow to cover the ground that your tracks don't make a mark. That's when you can access like this vast wilderness, is when there's snow. Nobody's doing it. Just need a smaller snow machine. There might be one other guy that, but I think all he did was use the machine to check his traps on the road. One reason I hesitate to do that is there's a story about a trapper that he was all the way out by the end of the road, 38 miles from town. How did it work? He was out there, and his snow machine broke, and he had to walk home, and he almost died. There was bad weather, lots of snow, there was wolves howling, following him around, and he barely made it back. That was involving a snow machine. I'd like to get a new one, like a smaller one, a new one that won't break down. trapper. True story. It's about Scotty. 26 people, do me a favor, somebody subscribe. I'm trying to get more subscribers. It's really, really hard. Sometimes I don't get any on these streams. An old Eland? What's that, Scotty? Eland? Well, right now, the fishing economy is not doing me very well. I'm not buying anything right now. I need a new truck, too. My truck happens to be running at the moment, but it's like the electrical's got a poltergeist or something. When I drive down the road, it'll just start going like, the doors will start locking themselves and the lights are flickering on the dash. It's going on and off. The locks are like, chuck, 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 chuck. I'm lucky that thing's running. It's probably not going to run forever. I just insured it. I was at the DMV doing stuff for my boat, and I looked on the wall, and it said, like, the DMV is now automatically checking for insurance when you register your vehicle, and I'm thinking, oh my goodness, I totally did not insure this vehicle when I registered it. I wish Holly had told me about that, but she didn't notice the sign, I guess. So I switched my insurance from the Durango that's been in the dump for a while now to the Sierra that's got the poltergeist in it. And yeah, raised by they wanted more to insure the GMC, you know, full size truck, quite a bit more. Yeah, thank you there, Axeman. We need some fish around here. Oh my goodness, computer modules. I don't have any on board today. Oh, bogey wheels? Oh my goodness, Scotty, I don't know. We had one of those Argos up there at the lodge. That thing was a pain in the butt. $60,000, then it would just break all the time. Yeah, North Fork, the truck is bad. I've been told that, like, maybe if I resolder the panel, or I'm supposed to take the panel out of the engine, you know, like the fuse box. My mechanic said take it all apart and then lift it up, and maybe underneath it's coming apart down there. I don't know. I don't normally do that kind of stuff. Just thinking about maybe trying to get a spot on the ferry to go to Juneau or something and get a truck shipped up. There's absolutely nothing for sale here. Yeah, we have one of those hoggling machines at the lodge. After that, we got a hoggling. That stupid thing, it has like, talk about bogey wheels, there's like 27 of them on it, and maybe more on that thing. Constantly braking as well. Out of my price league. What year is what? My truck? I don't remember. That's a good question. I think it might be a 2006. I've been resting it by using Holly's Jeep, you know, like I give her a ride to work and then borrow the Jeep, but the problem is now there's some fish around, or there was anyway, and the light is longer, so like I don't want to miss out on, you know, miss the bike, because I got to go in. She gets off at 3:45, so it's like, it's right in prime time fishing now. But not driving it every day, it lasted longer without breaking down than it has been. But the poltergeist thing, when the doors start locking themselves and stuff, that's usually a precursor to it not running again. There's no road here. You can't drive to Sitka either. You gotta put it on a barge in Seattle, and then it's like, I don't know, $6,000 to ship it up here. That's why we're dealing with this problem. The best way to go is to get it. They say the ferry. I think the ferry is going to come to Yakutat one time this summer, so you can get a ticket on the ferry for $500, and then you can drive your truck up on it for $500. And down in Juneau, there's way more vehicles. There's like, I don't know, 30,000 people in Juneau that drive, so we only have, like 150 drivers here. There's way more vehicles down there. The ferry. Yeah, no, it's an Alaskan system, the ferries here. I just saw something in the water. What was that? Something big. There it is again. What is that thing? Not far. There it is. Dang, these binoculars make the waves look huge. It's a cormorant. We haven't really seen any feed. There was some feed and stuff in here. It's kind of typical. They bite for about 3 days, and then you got to find something else to do. That's normal. We had 3 days worth of good fishing. We didn't fish on Sunday, but Saturday and Monday were good. And now here we are on Tuesday. It's over. Let's go over to Hump 2. Try that. Oh, really? Alaska Ferry Terminal. Wow. I didn't know it went all the way down there. Well, the one that comes here, it's like, there's a bunch of ferries that run around Southeast Alaska, but they cut us out of the loop. The ferries were all busted up. They decided they didn't have enough money to fix them, so Yakutat not getting service because we're way far away from all the other villages. It's like a total different ballpark. And on top of that, there's not very many of us here. Stupid non-biting fish. And it was good up here on Sunday. Or, Saturday, you know what I mean. Yeah, once the oil price got to be a reasonable level, the inflation and everything, and oil coming down is not a good recipe for the state of Alaska, because the state gets all their money from taxes on the oil. I heard something about the governor's budget plan was denied by the Alaska legislature, whatever that is. It'd be nice if the oil price was come down in Yakutat instead of being $6.30 for gasoline. That is outrageous. So sick of hearing politicians on the TV talk about $2 gas and $6.30 here. Hasn't changed a lick. Didn't even move a little bit in the past 3 years. Prices come down. That's good anyway. You're not getting no electric boat or electric cars in Yakutat. Someone had a Tesla and it broke down after like 2 years. That's all it made it. The salt air got it after 2 years. They probably took it out on the beach or something. Looks like we're gonna have to go over to Hump 2 and see if there's any fish over there. Sometimes they're all over there or they're all up here, but not on both. I got a bad feeling that they're not on either one today, but we'll go over there. Weather got a lot better. It's only like 15 minutes away. Yeah, diesel's over 5 here. Last summer it was only like 4:30 in Sitka, but it was still 5:50 when I got home to Yakutat. Normally there's enough fish that none of these things are a problem for me, but it's a high level of strain with there not being any fish around this winter. Halibut season's coming. Thank God I got some halibut to catch. Gotta get me caught up with my bills anyway. Should have a bite of salmon here. They should be on the bar, like lots of them. But there hasn't been any over there. We started to get them up here on the pins, and then just today they're not here, so that's bad. I bet they come back though. A little bit of time. Let the ocean calm down. It's getting to be quite the waves in here now. It was the chop, and now the waves are getting really big. Yeah, okay, thanks, North Fork. Praise God, you had a good surgery there. Bad forecast to the west. The guys would tell me they had a good forecast in southeast compared to what it has been, I guess. But yeah, I suppose they're not expecting them to all of a sudden come back into the Yukon and stuff. I heard they're worried about them at the Bristol Bay and stuff too. Jonathan Thomas, what's up? Fish are biting, yeah. Well, I'm not like seeing a bunch of fish and not catching them. I'm not seeing anything right now. Today. Hasn't really been any showing up on the sonar. We're not seeing the feed or the fish. Maybe they'll be on Hump 2. Let's go over there. Sport fishing is closed where, Scotty? In the Kenai? I bet they closed this trolling thing down March 15th. We won't, that's the thing now. It's like I need to get out. It's not like they're years and years now. They've just been giving us extensions, letting it stay open till we get our quota. But it's so bad this year, I bet they close it. I bet they use that mechanism to close it down again. The mechanism's already in place to shut it March 15th. I bet that'd be the end of it. You never know, but unless it turns around in a big way. Yeah, those Kenai fish have been getting hammered. It's barely been open in the past, right? It's like they just started opening it up. It was closed. They started closing that like 10 years ago and then opened it up when they got it up and they closed it again. One bite, that's it, Thomas. It's been super rough today. The seas are finally starting to get more reasonable. I wouldn't say it's real nice, but There was like breaking waves all around and the boat slamming back and forth. Now it's not that bad. No more white caps. There's still a lot of waves, but it's not near bad as it was. No wind right now. Yeah, it's crazy. They just keep fishing into it. They're letting big fish too, so. That bycatch number is like the same number that we get for, it's more than our quota for winter kings. Yeah, everyone in the state's screaming and hollering, but the fisheries managers are just going, it's climate change and we'll look into trying to catch less. That's all they're doing. We're looking into it, Scotty. They're going to do some more studying on that. You know, the bad part is they're like, the only thing the state can do is close trawling in state waters, but they don't, that's not where the problem is. Those guys aren't in state waters. That would only keep me from being able to scallop trawl. Like right now it's open. I could go scallop trawling. If I got a big enough boat, I have to get all the electronic monitoring and carry an observer, but it is literally like open for me to go trawl in state waters. Because the big scallop boats, they just go wherever they want. They go, you know, there's only like, I can't remember how many there is. There's like 5 of them or something. And they can trawl wherever they want. They got the federal permit on the boat. But, you know, there's enough scallops to make a lot of money in the state. I think that the big guys would probably come and try and cork you off if they figured out that you were doing it. But, yeah, you know, I've thought about doing it. We looked into it because it's open. It's an open fishery, believe it or not. But you have to have the electronic monitoring equipment. Costs like $6,000, and then you have to pay a subscription to have the monitoring system talk to the state and the feds or whatever, and that costs like $200 a day or something. It's really cost restricted. You can't, like, it's not feasible to just go out and scratch for scallops. If they would let me do it, I could totally get a small dredge and make like $1 million with scallops, but they won't let me do it. It's highly regulated. And then, you know, like I said, that's the only thing that they would rule out. If they made it illegal in state waters, they would just make it illegal for me to ever do that. And right there, 3 miles offshore, the guys would still be making millions of dollars with their scallop dredges, you know. Yeah, we were thinking about doing that when they were talking about shutting the kings down for the legal lawsuit, and I looked into it real carefully, and that's the catch. You got to have an observer, and you got to have all the electronic monitoring system stuff, and then you got to pay to have it all operational, you know. I figured it's quite a bit rougher down here where I'm trying to get to now. That figures. I think it's fishable though. These fish might just be off the shallows because of the waves and stuff. They're pretty intense. I've caught a few fish out here when it's like this, but usually not. It's usually not real good. I don't think they like it. There's not a lot of water anyway between the surface and the reef, and then when you add in 8-foot waves, and they don't like it. Right, well, you know, I guess my point is that people can get as upset as they want, but like, the federal government doesn't really care. It's a big industry, the trawling fleet. One of my friends is pretty sharp. He makes a good point. He says that like nobody cares about, you know, what people say on Facebook or how mad the citizens get. And there's only a couple 100,000 people that are really going to say anything about it in Alaska. But when you got the natives and they're not able to get the fish, you know, that's like a political death trap there. Maybe they can get something done. They get everything else they want. So if they're not able to get their fish, you know, that's the federal government bends over backwards for the natives these days. They should be able to get some kind of allowances made. I don't know. Maybe they'll just give them more money. We'll see. Tribes are certainly doing everything they can. A lot of money in that trawling. It dwarfs all the other industries except for oil and mining in the state. All the trawlers are like a drop in the bucket compared to those big boats hauling in all that fish. Well, there's a trawler for sale right now in Yakutat. The guy he lets some people live on it. They pay for the moorage, but he would sell it to me for like $20,000, I bet. The Ocean Rambler. The Rambler was a shrimp trawler in Texas. It's like 50 feet by 30 feet or something. It would work. But yeah, for scratching around in the state waters, and like I know that those big boats would come in and just decimate the scallops, so you wouldn't be able to survive. The you know, all the permitting and not the permits, but the observer and the electronic monitoring and all the fees with that. Come on, fish. All right, we're over here, up to. Give this spot a try here. You never know. I'll make a couple passes on this, then I'm gonna head over there to 38 Special on my way in. I guess I should probably go in around the front at the same time, but I don't feel like dealing with the, I don't know, we'll see. 2 o'clock almost. Maybe there'll be somebody home here. This is pretty good on Monday. There's a gull taking a dive over here on top of it. Wonder what it's diving on. I don't see any feet. Everybody's got lawyers. I'm so sick of the lawyers. Looking up on Saturday and Monday, it was looking really good. Right now it's looking bad again. Certainly not anything good on the kickback, of course. Maybe they'll start biting on incoming tides. Still got an hour to go before that happens. I know we were catching them before on the outgoing. Saturday. 100% better than what it was when we came here this morning. Small humps, you know, you get over the top of them and either they're going to bite or not. So far not. We're like almost to the middle of the hump. There's some little thing down there. Maybe that's a fish. Might ding the bottom in here. Shallow. I think I might just go in early. Yeah, big old cloud in the south. We're in like the one sunny spot. Huge cloud over the horizon. And what's up? Nothing today. Man, thought we had them all figured out. Fought our way out here in the weather, fighting the waves and the wind. Just got one bite today and it got away. That's it. Fish. Make one more back and forth across this high spot. Maybe they'll hit on the when we start throwing to the north or something. And I think we'll work our way back to the Point Munoz. We'll work across Hump 1 and Little Africa. Skip the 38 special. That way we can start trolling our way home. We won't have to run an hour and a half to get home. Maybe we'll pick one up on Hump 1. It's not very far away from here. Makes it easier to turn around and come back over here. Sometimes I just fish on Hump 1. Usually I go between Hump 1 and Hump 2. We fish on both. There's a little thing that looks kind of like a fish. Come on now. They might just be going to come in here on the incoming tide. Another push of fish, bait fish and everything. that we'd catch so many, and then it would go to nothing. But it's been an unusual kind of year, so not really that surprised. I'm gonna get two. Yeah, we'll see. I had one on, but it got away. That would have been a good start towards getting two. Only got one yesterday, but we didn't make it out in the middle of the bay like we are today. We were up in the islands and stuff. It got away. They saw it bite. I showed the camera the fish was pulling on the wire and everything. It happened. We were getting beat up pretty good earlier by the waves. The waves calmed way down. Means a lot. I haven't got a new member in a long time. I probably lost more members than I gained. Thank you so much, Corey Codwell. I seen you on the chat today. It seemed like you were saying stuff that makes sense. I don't even know if you got the blue yet. Probably. I made Corey blue. Oh yeah. Yeah, he said something that sounded like you were on the team here. You get a lot of people come through that want to be blue, but they don't necessarily have anything to do with our mission. Yeah, that helps a lot. These guys have been helping keep me sane by throwing down some super chats and stuff for fuel and everything. Patrick just sent me a giant bundle of gear. He wants to come up and fish here, so I know he wants to make sure that I'm happy and have some hoochies for him when he gets here. The mission, yeah, we got a couple missions going on here. We're catching fish, at least occasionally, and we're reading God's Word. I don't know if you caught that part. Robert Tanaski! Hey, my goodness, Robert, did you see that unboxing? I got like a million different hooks. Haven't put a single one on today. Fish aren't biting now. We lost the fish school. It done moved on. We had one bite today, that's it. I feel like we're fishing effectively now, though. We were